Hey folks, Quilly18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream. And unfortunately, we are not currently playing Dwarf Fortress. The reason for that is this weekend is the Diablo 4 open beta. It is only this weekend, so we don't have a lot of flexibility about when we're streaming it. And we didn't stream Diablo 4 last weekend. So I thought, you know what? Let's go ahead and do that today. Now, in the open beta, the servers are certainly getting hammered quite a bit more. It's designed to be kind of a stress test. There has been kind of a lot of little like rubber banding and stuff with movement. If it turns out to be too annoying, then we'll bail and we'll do something else. But we do need to go ahead and take a look at that. It's about time that we streamed it so we could have a chitty chat about the situation with Diablo 4 within the context that we're sort of limited to Act 1 content currently in the beta. Can this Necromancer's minion do stuff with socks? What we need is indestructible echidnas. That's what we need. Yeah, I've heard the Necro's pretty good. I've heard the Druid might feel a little bit a little on the weaker side here, but the Necro's quite good. So we'll see. We've been playing a Necromancer this week in Grim Dawn, as well as Lost Epoch. So we're going to continue the trend and do it here in Diablo 4. So Necromancer and Druid weren't available last week, so I haven't played them at all. I have no idea what to expect. We're going to see how it goes. We are going to try to go pet focus because people have a lot of fun with that, but we'll see what kind of mix of things we can do. Stupid time zones. I do not have food ready. Oh no! Map staring. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So let's punch into the Necromancer over here. And we have been, all of the others have been female Necromancers named Making My Own Friends. So for consistency, we're going to keep going with that. We got some various look presets you can do. There's actually a fairly decent amount of customization in Diablo 4. Much more than any other action RPG ever, because oftentimes in these ARPGs, you're not actually that concerned with, you know, the look of your character, really, because you're usually seeing your character from quite far away, and, you know, covered in gear. But, you know, Blizzard's got the art budget for something like this. Also, they are using your character in in-engine cutscenes, and so I guess that's much more important to go and be able to include things. The shield is floating, I think, in this mode, just so that you can see the back of the armor. You know, it's kind of a preview. Or the hair, actually, is probably the biggest thing. So yeah, there's face variations, skin tones, lots of different hairdos. Although, yeah, see, I mean, I kind of like the, like, side shave, kind of emo vibe for a Necromancer, right? I think we'll probably go with that. I think that'll be fine. They don't have a pure white hair, which is a little bit disappointing. Although I think I like the dark. You know, super pale skin, black hair. We love a contrast, right? Yeah, no, could be more emo. Yeah. 0 out of 10, Necromancer not emo enough. Could do a cheery, fun-looking Necromancer. Ah, you're right. You know, we throw in well, black teal. You know, I want like funky blue stripes or little. Can we get some bubblegum pink in here? You know if that's a thing. Nah, we're gonna commit to the emo vibe because why not, right? Accessories, oh, yeah, makeup, jewelry. I gotta say this one here with like the running eyeshadow streaks is pretty good. Subscriber. Some of these feel a little bit like barbarian paints. No, I think this one here is the winner. We have markings on our bot. I guess we'd have to toggle off the armor. Ink tattoo. Blood. Oh, as if we'd like scarification almost. Oh shit, that's pretty intense. That's just like tainted blood. Maybe that's what it's more like. Painted on some eldritch symbols in the blood of my enemies, or my own blood. I don't know. And that one sort of seems to fit. I mean, we're not really going to see this because it's going to be covered by armor most of the time. The handprint? What? I think people like the runes. We've got these. Oh, geometric runes. This one? This one or the, like the pentagrams, the geometry? This one, says MJ. Geometry says weird. Excellent, we got a split. Wouldn't be Twitch chat otherwise. Ulysses for pentagrams, Luke's for pentagrams. Another vote for this one. I'll go pentagrams. I'll go pentagrams in blood. Blood. Yeah. And I do like that there's randomize all. I get really annoyed when games don't have randomize all for character creation, because that's usually how, like, I break the mold of the things I normally look for. I hit randomize a few times, and then I'll see someone interesting, and then usually there's some things I want to change or, like, remove or whatever, because sometimes it's too random, but it does give you an interesting base. All right. I think we'll do this. Character limit. Oh, yeah! 12 character limit. So I can't go with making my own friends. Make my own F. Doesn't feel quite the same. I can't type in Petra the Petromancer. 12 characters. Making friends? You know what? Making friends is pretty good. Oh, making friend. Ah, come on. Making friends was fine. Making friend is not. Friend maker? Meh. Making friends? The friends we made along the way. Golem only, yeah. Sometimes when I make Necromancer characters, I also like the name Boning My Friends, but that also won't fit. Friendifier. Making pals. No friends needed, friend maker. Friend haver. Making fiends. Bone? Bone! Raise friends. Yeah, raising family would be funny. I heard like that about necromancers, right? They just want to raise their family. Mentos the friend maker. Making fiends. Recycler. Party for 2? Ooh. It might be more than 2. Only friends. Yeah, this character limit's really annoying. I realize it all comes down to, well, it's always online. Everything's worse when a game is always online. Ms. Blorg. Upcycler. I like Upcycler. That's good. Because there was a bunch of recyclers, and I get it, but I felt like, nah, it's maybe a little too done. Upcycler's great. Yeah, online only is the biggest reason I'm not getting this game. Yeah. Upcycler. All right. We'll do that, and we'll let the starting cutscene play. You know what? I think I've been playing my other characters on the version 2 veteran. We might just go adventure 1 just to speed things along. To see how far we can get. I don't know. I feel like we got to do this. I'm not gonna go hardcore. I was tempted because we're playing our Grim Dawn character hardcore, but I was tempted to go hardcore here, but I don't think I'll do that. I'll go veteran. And yeah, you can change it whenever you want. Well, whenever you want from the towns, you can change it. Yeah, we'll go veteran. Okay, start game already. Servers are really overloaded. There you go. Maybe? 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 World 2 is more XP, yeah, but it takes you longer to kill, so I think you actually level up faster in just, in adventure mode rather than veteran.
Sanctuary was never meant for humankind. It was forged as a refuge from the war.
So Sanctuary is like the world, right? The planet of Diablo, I think?
Instead, it became a new battleground in this eternal conflict.
I'm like, let's make sure to get the basic lore out of the way, otherwise we'll be real confused.
Has kept mortals safe. But now this once powerful order is a husk of what it was. And Sanctuary's ancient creators have returned to claim the hearts of humankind.
Remember, this is after the
story of their downfall.
The very first cutscene, I think, where like the vault with Lilith is opened, and you get like her awesome creation from like the blood sigils that turns into like a sheet of like flesh that then turns into like her body and cloak. A couple lore books. Yeah, I don't have any Diablo lore books. Yeah, Diablo 4 is more Diablo 2. Like, it's definitely an improvement over Diablo 3. It's still, having played other action RPGs, currently I do feel like the skill tree is pretty bland, but again, things might change when, you know, when in the full game, when you get the Paragon levels, and you get to take full advantage of like the itemization and stuff coming in there. The sort of basic class skill tree feels still pretty bare in Diablo 4 compared to most things, but I don't know what it'll actually look like in the end. The first time I saw the cutscene, I was actually really happy the horse ran away because I assumed we were going to be attacked by monsters, and this would mean the horse would be safe. Trigger warning that horses was not safe. Also, I'm back on my my good old GeForce GTX 1080. I have returned the Radeon RX 7900. Stick on the 1080 for a little while because it actually still seems to run everything just fine. There were a couple of games where the AMD, the Radeon driver, would just crash. And it was like a weird combination that didn't make any sense. Like we had the one stream with Age of Wonders 4 where we're having some issues. StarCraft 2 was the other one. I'm somewhere between like 5 to 30 minutes into a StarCraft 2 match, and everything freezes, and everything goes black, and the AMD Radeon driver comes up with like, oh, timeout issue. And Googling, I found other people, not very many, but other people with the exact same issue in StarCraft 2, as well as a handful of other games. It's very random. It seems to be this bizarre intersection of, maybe it's only happens to people with multiple monitors, maybe it only happens in certain games and certain borderless full screen modes, maybe it happens this, maybe it happens that. Every single fix for it worked for some people, didn't work for other people, none of them worked for me. They're like, oh, disable MPO, do this, do this, do this. Ultimately, I couldn't get it to not crash the driver. So, yeah. And maybe it was just a bum card too, right? Maybe one of the chips on it was kind of, and that's just what was resulting. Maybe there was nothing wrong with the driver itself.
Before I freeze.
Yeah, streamer uncertainty is worse than an outright broken thing. Yeah, so it was like, but yeah, so it was unfortunate, but yeah, we'll see. We'll do something else. So there we go. I mean, I haven't really seen a difference in visuals, but if between switching from the really high-end Radeon card back to my 1080 over here, there's probably something. As far as, you know, Diablo 4 looks good, right? There's certain things I expect from one of the mainline Blizzard titles. I do expect a large amount of sort of production effort going into the sound and visual designs for their flagship titles like this. You know, I really, if Diablo 4 came out with sort of an indie graphic look, I'd be like, what's going on? Right? You play these games because you're expecting epic cutscenes and da-da-da-da-da-da. That is not the weak point of a Diablo game, right? The Diablo game weak points might be, well, they're trying to be a little too mainstream and not crunchy enough with maybe some of the character building mechanics. Certainly that was the criticism I would level at Diablo 3. Real lack of crunch there. And in D4, I mean, it's better. There's actual talent points you can spend now. This is a very kind of linear tree for the base class stuff. I can't look at the Paragon stuff. I don't know what's involved there. And I do feel like a lot of the class kind of build and specialization is going to come from the gearing in D4. But again, that's something hard to judge at this point. So I can say, one thing I can say with certainty, I have zero doubt that Diablo 4 is going to be much better than Diablo 3. Just based on the fact that Diablo 2 is really dated at this point, this is probably going to be a better experience than Diablo 2, maybe, just because there's some real archaic stuff in D2, but D2 is a masterpiece of the game. The only problem Diablo 2 has at this point is that it is a little bit dated, and the potion system sucks. Everything about D2 is really good, though. But yeah, I think Grim Dawn is the peak ARPG experience at this time. I'm also very enamored by Last Epoch, although it is currently still unfinished because it's in version 0.9, and currently the multiplayer code, which was just introduced a couple of weeks ago, is a little wibbly wobbly, although we're going to see some of that today too. All right, so this is our Necromancer tree. We do have 1 point to spend currently, and so every class is going to start by spending points on, well, one or more, I suppose, basic skills, although I suspect most classes will probably just pick a basic skill. These things are generally free and or generate your currency that you're going to use. So it looks like here's a Necromancer. We have Essence, generated when using certain skills over time, used for attacks and curses. It does look, if I look at Reap here, it does generate Essence. So as opposed to the Barbarian, which starts with a pool of 0 rage and generates it with basics, this looks like we do have sort of our mana, our energy normally there, but also we can regenerate with our basic things. So we got Reap. Sweep an ethereal scythe in front of you, dealing damage. That sounds fun. Decompose. Tears the flesh of an enemy, dealing damage per second, and forming usable corpse in the flesh. So this generates corpse, presumably that we can combo with our actual raising the dead. At what point do we start to raise the dead? Blood Surge, Blood Lance, Bone Spear. Bone? Bone? No, seriously though, where in Corpse Explosion? Iron Maiden. Is summoning the dead like a side effect of our other skills? You can already raise dead. Oh. Oh. Once all your skeletons have been summoned, raise skeleton briefly summons a skeletal priest to empower your minions for 5 seconds. Increase. Oh, so this is like in Last Epoch where you've got your max level of wolves or whatever. Hitting the button turns it into a wolf howl instead of summoning more, which I really liked in that game. So. Oh, and you need a corpse on the ground to raise from. That, very realistic, always did sort of annoy me a little bit in like any game that's like, oh yeah, your strongest abilities, yeah, you need to make sure you micromanage some corpses oot and a boot. I mean, I don't know. I'll put Decompose in here because I think like I want to feel kind of rangy kind of vibe. Okay, automatically bound to my left click over here. Good. So yeah, presumably we'll be hitting things and doing that. I mean, there's some bones on the ground. No? All right. Burbs. Oh, there you go. Hey, Wargy boy. I've seen on the subreddit, some people really don't like the... Okay, there's my priest now, so I get my maximum number of skeletons. So it doesn't look like there's any sort of UI counting my skeletons on screen right now. Now, okay, I still need a corpse for the priest thing. All right. Yeah, human skeletons from the work. I mean... It would be interesting if you did get a character model of whatever you killed, but I'm not really expecting that from any ARPG.
Another abandoned town.
Demons everywhere.
So yeah, some people I think complain that like the glowing skeleton is like doesn't seem to fit in very well with other things, but the counter argument was they wanted to make sure your pets were really visible and distinct from everything else, which fair. I'm not really an aesthetic critique that way. Skeleton counter on the right of your name. Over your right of your mana. Sorry, mana. Thank you. What's going on here?
What's it to you?
Oswen, hush. I'm sorry.
And some people were like the glowing skeletons.
You've come at a difficult time. This madman just stumbled.
Looks like on the wall here next to us, hanging right next to our head, very large truck nuts.
Spilling from the ruins. Kill us all. Kill us all.
Ruins? What is he talking about?
Oh, I got a cool voice.
Come, I'll explain.
Shift C, character screen. C, I get nothing. See, I can open my character screen.
There is evil staring in the
Not getting anything
ruins
from
to the
Shift
north.
C.
That poor monk back there must have gone inside. Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw.
Imagine wandering town skeleton army being, I'm here to help. Yeah, well, it's really funny to me in Grim Dawn, right? Where the very first mission is, there's something out there raising the dead. Can you go and kill it off and so that we don't have to deal with undead problems? And you're just sitting there, yeah, surrounded by your skeletal army and be like, yes, you're right. All necromancers must be stopped. I do like that, you know, you got the extra little dialogue options for flavor. What is this place?
Nothing special about our little town, but it's home.
It's like it's that meme like what do you've got over there, and it's the guy standing next to Emu. He's like, a milkshake, right? It's like that. What do you got over there? Bunch of skeletons. A milkshake. What about the monk?
We'll do what we can for him. Might have to keep him in the shed for now, though. He tried to bite off Osman's fingers.
These people seem totally nice and good and normal people that are taking care of that poor monk that's clearly confused.
Could you protect us from whatever is out there? We have nowhere else to turn.
Evil is gathering strength in those ruins. I will bring it to heal.
Truly? Oh, thank you.
Happy town, exactly. Yay, level 2. So, we can keep ranking up Decompose, where it'll do more damage. Yeah, so it's going to add an extra damage per second. Yeah, so it's damage over time? Okay, dealing 9 damage per second. Form a usable corpse within the flesh for every 2.5 seconds. Does anywhere on here... Oh, it's channeled! Oh! Okay, so it's not a duration. It's not a dot. It's a channeled effect. Okay, cool. Enhanced Decompose. We can get this to mod it. If an enemy dies while being decomposed, you gain 10 essence, so generate even more mana, which currently we don't need. We do need to have 2 points total in the tree to start investing over here, so we are going to be investing more points. But if we do get this, we can get another upgrade. Either initiates Decompose, which slows enemies, or Acolytes Decompose. You and your minions deal 10% increased damage to enemies who are being decomposed. I mean, it looks like if we're going to focus on a minion build, that's the way to go. I'm wondering about putting some extra points in the baseline Decompose, just so that our base ability is a little bit more reliable. Maybe I'll just do that for now. There you go. Done. Excellent. All right. And yeah, we have a quest over here. The world, I mean, right now, it's the little mini intro area is going to be pretty linear, but you can travel in a wide variety of directions in here. We're going to follow this road here. How does a necromancer build muscles? By deadlifting? Oh, you people are on form today. So just hold on to that. Not the biggest, most visual effect on the Decompose. Nice little, like, goopy, gross sound, though. I like that. And yeah, it definitely leaves, like, bloody, chunky corpses behind that were not there in the base game. There's definitely something. So the thing with the Decompose, so I guess, well, maybe they were there, but they feel different. Maybe, do these chunky corpses just show up if you're playing a Necromancer as a clear sign of, here's a corpse you can reanimate? Because, I mean, visually they're a little distracting, but very helpful. Because, yeah, Decompose just generates a corpse every 2.5 seconds, which I guess is something to help you with boss fights. Because one of the problems with classes that rely on corpses existing is in a long boss fight, no corpses, right? Unless they're constantly summoning ads for you to kill. So channeling Decompose generates corpses for us. So I like that. Does Reap... As far as I can tell... Oh, there we go. Reap forms a corpse under the first enemy hit. Okay, there we go. So there's a way to get corpses with Reap, and probably other ways to do it as well. Yeah, I don't remember seeing like those bloody red corpses in the regular game either. And then at first I thought it was being generated by Decompose, but Decompose, yeah, just generates it every 2.5 seconds of solid channeling. So now I realize, yeah, I think every dead enemy, when you're a Necromancer, just looks like that. It's like if all you've got is a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. Well, there you go. Same thing, but with corpses. Woohoo, level 3. So, do we want to go right into a more active ability? I think the answer is yes. I think we'd like something to spend our essence on. Blood Lance sounds like fun. Throws a Blood Lance that lingers in an enemy for 3 seconds, dealing some damage to the enemy and all other lanced enemies. Why does it linger in the enemy? It doesn't seem to show it dealing damage over time. But maybe with the upgrades, Pierce, next cast, spawn, guaranteed to overpower, spawns a blood orb. All right, what else we got? Blood Surge, draws blood from enemies, dealing a tiny bit of damage, and expel a blood nova, dealing more damage. Blood Surge's nova potential is increased by 10% per enemy drained. So feeling very AoE, with some healing. All right, blood. Deals damage to the lanced enemy and other lanced enemies. Oh, and all other lanced enemies. So what you do is you spread the lance around, and then as you keep hitting people, everyone that's been lanced keeps taking damage. It sounds like the sort of thing I would be very bad at using effectively. Blight. Unleash concentrated blight that deals some damage and leaves behind defiled area, which deals... Oh, okay. It's not damage over time, but... well, it is damage over time, but it's not 24 damage per second. It's 24 damage over 6 seconds. So we leave a little patch of goop behind. Blight slows. You and your minions deal increased damage to enemies in Blight. I kind of like that. And then Sever. A specter of you charges forward and attacks with its scythe, then returns to you and attacks again. The outgoing damage is actually pretty big. Sever damages enemies along its path for 25% of its initial damage. Okay, so it turns into a bit of an AoE. So by default, Sever is a single target attack. Okay. Every 4th class makes enemies vulnerable. Sever deals increased damage for each minion you have upon cast. So right now it would be 8% increased damage, which isn't that much. We got Bone Spear. There's a classic from D2. Had entire builds around that. Bone Spear from the ground, dealing quite a lot of damage and piercing through enemies. Bone Spear breaks into 3 shards when it's destroyed, dealing 2 to 3 damage, so a little bit of splash, I guess. When the first enemy hits, becomes vulnerable. Increased critical strike chance. At Bone Spear primary critical strikes, it fires 2 additional bone shards. This does seem like great damage. Doesn't seem to synergize with pets, which I would sort of like to build around. I mean, the Blood Surge just sounds like great fun visually. But as far as I can tell, the only thing in here that really works towards minions would be Blight, because then we could have it so that your minions deal extra damage to enemies within a Blight. You know what? Here, let's play with this a little bit. It's very easy and free to unspec things right now. So now we have a Blight on our right click. It doesn't yet deal the goop behind. Well, it leaves that behind. It doesn't buff the minion damage. So it's kind of just dark. Same thing with like kind of Decompose. These purple skills visually don't necessarily have the kind of punch I might be looking for. I'm sure the blood ones will. And so just from like a visual eye candy kind of thing, part of me is like, maybe I should just go to blood build. Yeah, Diablo 3 Necromancer was an expansion, like DLC character. But here it's... I guess I've got to remember I've got an evade built in. So far my skeletons seem quite tanky. Is there a pet attack button in this game? I don't know if something I can bind. In Last Epoch, by default, A sends your pets forward. I gotta say, the damage here is so far feeling very satisfying already. I mean, I know this is a starter dungeon, but I felt like some of the classes, especially when you're playing on veteran modes like this, it didn't feel that punchy right away. So, okay. And that's that. Let's do a D-spec out of that. Let's switch over to Blood Surge for a second and see how that feels. Alright, draws blood to enemies, dealing a little damage, expel Blood Nova, AoE damage. And increased damage per enemy surge, so it does... Wait, is it doing it around me? Is it a point-blank AoE?
I'm out of essence.
It is. Oh, loud? Let's bring down music, effects, ambient. We'll leave the dialogue volume quite high up. Ooh, that still seems quite loud based on the visual meter you're getting here. Yeah, after playing Last Epoch, the sound design of Diablo really feels like it ramps up. Doesn't do damage for minion. Also, it can leave enemies vulnerable, which helps our minions deal some damage, is great. Lucky hit. Your damage has up to a 4% chance to create a corpse. Combat noise specifically. Okay. Oh, I didn't undo all my skill points. Okay. Let's throw that in. See how it feels. I don't think I want... the point-blank AoE is probably really strong. Okay, I mean... Just in the sense of it feels like I'm throwing extra minions at people, that's actually quite cool. Thematically, in terms of we want to feel like we're getting our minions to do all our work, the Sever feels pretty nice that way. I'm not sure it has the punch of impact. Can you respec? Yeah. So, I mean, we just did here. You can undo your point spending by right-clicking on a point, or you can refund all. Currently, it is, I think it's free up to level 15, and then after that, it starts costing you a little bit of gold. That's the thing. I want to be able to respec. One of the things I disliked about Diablo 3 is that there was no spec in the first place. So it never felt like you really had a character going on, because you could change your skills all the time. I mean, I realized at some point with gearing and stuff, it doesn't really become viable the same way, but yeah, I never felt like my build was me in D3. Now, for some people, that works really well, right? But that's not what I like. Yeah, it starts costing gold really cheap. Yeah, respecking doesn't seem to be very expensive. All right, so we got a little mini boss fight here. Decapitated Priest. Hooray, we've won! Channel. And we were creating corpses the entire time too, which was very cool. Oh!
I need more essence.
Channel. That's not bad, because I can keep holding the left mouse button, and then I can just tap right a couple of times without even letting go of the left mouse button. And the channeling is still going on. Well, I mean, interrupts the channel strictly. The clicking's pretty easy. Still have my 4 minions. Okay, the Necromancer, I had a heck of a time. The worst for me was the Rogue. Trying to play an early Archer, I actually felt bad, man. This feels like trivial easy right away. We are going to lose some skeletons in this second, but we still have it. We got a million corpses. Oh, the skeletons heal super fast outside of combat, too. Just built in. Well, that's kind of cool. Never even upgrade any of our gear at any point. Yeah, we don't have gloves. It is interesting that, like, despite there being nothing in that slot, it didn't auto-equip those gloves. Games can go either way that way. The other thing that's kind of interesting, for the Barbarian, does the Barbarian have, like, 3 different weapons equipped all the time, and then it, like, uses a different weapon depending on what skill you use? If you spacebar, you can mark something as junk, which makes it really easy to quickly sell in shops, as well as salvage for lootables. There you go. I mean, obviously, we're going to go Scythe, right? It's just going to feel way cooler. It is two-handed, so we're not going to have a shield, but, I mean, come on, we gotta use a Scythe. Like, nothing else is possibly acceptable, right? So the fact that this is 33% on Decompose, it means it's getting 33% of, like, the weapon damage. The weapons are a little bit genericized as far as I can feel for a lot of this. Like, there are some skills that use a specific weapon, like the bow skills will use your bow damage on the rogue or whatever, but otherwise it just seems like there's sort of a generic sort of item power DPS kind of thing. Yeah, we gotta min-max the vibe of the character. Actually, it feels less than a, like, I guess it is a scythe. It almost looked a little more like an oversized mining pick to me. And we'll pop out of here. We'll go to the village and tell them we've saved everything. Everything is good. It is a little weird that, like, for the first 3 skill clusters, I wish we could change it to always open maximized. For the first 3 skill clusters, or are there no, like, more? You get more minion actual summons. There's Bone Spirit over here. Army of the Dead. Like, what makes the skeletons better or different? Is it more of the passives you just look at? I mean, there's a way to boost my skeletal warriors there. Okay, the small skills that... Maybe the bluish ones are a little bit more? Skeletal mate... Okay, wait, hold on. How do I get... Can I not just search for any word arbitrarily in here? Okay, well, we can search for minion. So, right, so these are just mostly... Like, yeah, you and your minions do things. This gives me skeletal warrior. This increases the damage and life of my skeletal mage. How do I get skeletal mages? Golem mastery. Does it just do we just get new minion skills as we level up? Level 15. Ship C. Yeah, there's a couple of times people have said Ship C, but Ship C does nothing. Actually, now we're up to 3 times. Shift C does... Maybe the Book of the Dead or whatever. Maybe that's something we unlock at a certain level. You unlock Book of the Dead that customizes your minions in a few levels. Okay, there you go. Yeah, there's no hint about that over here. Which, I mean, might be fine. Oh, yeah. Golem. Raised skeleton. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go and we're totally gonna get feted for doing the good work that we just did.
Clear. Your town should be safe now.
So someone says level 5 and someone else says level 15. Oh, specialized thing for
By
every
the
class level
light,
15.
you are heaven sent. Oh, I'm so sorry. We haven't any coin to offer.
That's okay, ma'am. I didn't do it for reward.
Hot stew, good company, and
Stay for a pound.
Food and company sounds great. I'm just happy this is such a friendly and welcoming town.
we'd be honored if you'd join us.
To our savior.
Did you just beat the game? Yep, we're done. All the evil in the world is gone. You're welcome, world. I was so upset my first time getting here. Because I really did genuinely think these people are really nice and just want to help. You know, a little starter village, a little basic evil, you know. I thought maybe, I thought after I finished the mission, I was going to come back to the village and everyone was going to be dead or something. No, they're there, and then drinks and party. I'm like, this is swell. And then they freaking poisoned me. I was really upset. Cue 10 minutes of cart. Now, this is all skippable, of course, but we'll let it go. Thanks, Oswin. I want to go on a cart. I'm not quite dead. Cue the Skyrim intro. You know, one day I'm actually gonna have to like play Skyrim and try to, you know, beat it. I do have like a few dozen hours probably in Skyrim for over like multiple attempts to start. I get kind of distracted and never get very far in it. One day we'll do it. I think I'm all set up for is the Phoenix project, the Phoenix flavor, something like that, like a big sort of overhaul mod with like visuals and user interface stuff. It'd be fun because I would know so very little about the game in practice. It'd be a good one for like chat to like coach me. You beat Skyrim by installing so many mods, won't play anymore? Yeah. And then things just get worse. Yeah, my question to Seeds was, where were my skeletons?
By mother's blood, by mother's body, so shall you witness her glory before you die.
So sort of like how we get extra superpowers in Grim Dawn from being melded with
Not ready
Magic
yet.
Space Demon. Here we've been fed some blood petals, and that's going to give us some special stuff that the regular NPCs don't have.
They're coming! The whole damned village! Get up! Get up! We have to
Just
fight
5 more minutes, Mom. I don't want to go to school today.
May the light preserve us.
Yeah, Yosa's got cool skull tats. Yeah, absolutely.
Lost souls!
There's my skeletons. Been slacking.
You are blessed like us now.
Uh-huh.
That was all of them. Light willing.
You're the madman from the shed.
Madman. Those heretics drugged me after my
I'm
return
not
from the ruins.
mad.
Just like you. I came to my wits and escaped. Tried to get inside the chapel, but it was locked and... What manner of evil is this? Petals? Of blood?
Skeletons are just resting their bones.
They must have fed them to me.
A blasphemous ritual. How did they learn this? Perhaps the answer lies in the chapel. They kept it locked up for a reason.
You know what? I should do a poll
Might
here.
be on that woman
If
who
people
was
want to see
leading them.
cutscenes or not. Let me make a poll. Watch cutscenes. Yes. Diablo is about story. Oh. No. Master Gaming. Start poll. There we go. There should be a poll in Twitch chat you can click on. Yeah, whether or not we should focus on just playing a little further and get a little deeper into the game, or if we want to keep watching the cutscenes. I just realized I don't actually know what chat. I was assuming, because it's sort of our first time in the game, that people would prefer to see the story. And I've never gone back into the inn and see if there's anything in there like loot or anything. No, it looks like no. It looks so cozy. Still, I'm so bitter that their experience went badly. You know? Cutscene could save my voice a little.
Only
That's true.
fire can cleanse the darkness in this place.
Like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
Poll's nearly over. View results. Yes, show story. 68%. That's pretty nice. So here's why everything went badly in this village. 68% redo poll. The fact that the engines are in cutscene does make it a lot easier for them to have a lot of cutscenes.
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path to salvation.
I think that's the 3.5 ed player's handbook for
And yet,
D&D.
you stray from it at every opportunity. You drink and gamble. You covet and steal. Shameful.
I mean, if they didn't keep calling them blood petals, those would be very pretty. They look like red maple leaves, except in the shape of a rose petal.
Is their birthright. My children. The lords of hell are coming to devour.
Ridiculous. When has religion ever made people feel ashamed? Oh, damn.
Salvation lies not in the light, but in you. The faith has taught you to deny your heart's desire.
Keeping her backlit for as long as possible, you know, to make you sort of strain to try to start making out the
Within
details.
yourself.
The shadow here. A lot of games would have, like, they would have just had the face shot of the priest reacting, right? But here it's like, no, we're gonna have him stumble backwards, knock over the
Who you were
lectern.
meant to be. Break the chains
And then the eyes start
and
changing.
be beautiful in sin.
Wait, she's a good salesperson.
Resist! Resist her temptation! Honey, it's me. I brought your child into this world.
Pretty gory. Yeah, like essentially, you don't want to look at any of the cutscenes in Diablo, but you already knew that. I mean, already, like, at this point, I'm way into the story so much more than I was in Diablo 3. So much more.
The first of many.
And the Diablo 3 story
Go
wasn't
to
bad.
the dry steps and continue your preparations. Now, our true work begins.
You came to thank the light.
How did I get out here?
You collapsed inside. I thought the darkness had
Beat Diablo 3,
swallowed
had literally no idea what the story was.
I
I mean,
dragged you
it is
here
pretty common to
to
ignore
this
story in any
cursed place
RPGs,
to
right?
the torch.
Rapid click through all the
happened to
dialogue,
you
just
in
get
there?
back to killing. I don't know who I'm killing or why, I just want to be killing.
Saw a vision. A horned demon. She said the lords of hell are coming. She wanted to help the people survive.
Help them.
She called them her children, and they welcomed her like a mother.
Mother. No. It cannot be.
But it is.
I must report to the cathedral. Listen, there is a hermit to the northeast. A man of questionable loyalty, but he knows of the forbidden. He might be useful to us.
Bring him to the cathedral in Kiovashad.
He knows it's forbidden. We've been shunning him his entire life, but now I guess maybe he'll be useful. Mm-hmm. Typical. Religious people. I do wish we could zoom out a little bit more. It feels a little tight and close up. You know, to me, I feel a little claustrophobic. I'd like a little bit more kind of range of vision, personally. I know I still have a quest marker. Oh, inspect the blood petals, but I've already done that. That's strange. That quest marker hasn't been cleared properly. It did generate the new one. Find the Hermit's Cave somewhere over here. But yeah. I don't even know if we can get to it from here. It looks like there's a little blocker, so I guess I'll come back around this way. Game is bug time to bail. Still less zoomed in D3. Is D3 this tight or tighter? Yeah, maybe. I think I get spoiled in Grim Dawn feels like you can zoom out quite far. Altar of Lilith. More renown. Oh, we get a little side. It's not a side dungeon exactly, these things. They're very, very tiny. They're still quite nifty. Zoom out slightly once you left town. Oh, maybe. Maybe we are a little further out. I don't know. I do miss the chain lightning from my my sorcerer, though. I really like the chain lightning. So we're still limited to just the 4, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, got a shrine. I do like the wildlife. Like, the world feels fairly alive in the wilderness. Conduit shrine. Oh, this turns me into a little sparky light bulb. Looks like I gotta come back this way.
I need more time.
Turns all my abilities into a teleport forward and zap things harder. I think gold is shared between your characters. Oh, there you go. There's the Book of the Dead finally unlocked. Huzzah! Now, we didn't get much use out of our little sparky boom bolt. So Shift C. There we go. Alright, Book of the Dead. I did read a tooltip that, like, in the Book of the Dead, you could, like, switch away from your skeletons more to you. Okay, so Skeletal Warriors now. Skeletal Mages at 15. Golems at 25. Unlocked your quest. Skirmisher. Either select an upgrade or sacrifice your summons. There you go. Critical strike chances increased by 5%. You no longer raise skeletal warriors. Raise one additional skeletal warrior, or each time you critically strike, your skirmisher warrior's next attack critically strikes and deal 50% bonus crit. It can only happen once every 3 seconds. Well, I don't think we've got a lot that stacks critical strike on us right now. So it seems like currently anyway, the ways to do this. It looks like I can change whenever. Looks like it did desummon all my skeletons from doing that. There you go. At 5. Oh, it turns green when you're at your cap. I think it was gray until then. Okay. Killing your existing summons when you change the summon ability in some way whatsoever is pretty common in these games. As like a safety thing, is like, well, let's reset, make sure everything's reset back the way they were. It's a little weird when it's just changing the total number. But I mean, Grim Dawn does it constantly. You know what? Oh no, that's just backtracking there. I was gonna say, I've never gone down that other area, but no, it's just backtrack. I wonder if I could have gone deeper in there. Probably just a little dead end. Alright, so in this zone, we gotta find the Hermit's cabin, which I know is somewhere in this area. Let's just start to pick up our first little lootables related to crafting. Some bite berries. I wonder if that inventory is shared between characters as well. Because yeah, my gold is definitely shared in these obols. Crafting inventory might as well. Everything is shared. I think I have a lot of that. I don't think I've got a lot of like the leathers or the ores, but I mean the crafting doesn't feel, so far it hasn't felt that tremendous or interesting. It's mostly sort of like, well, let's vaguely slightly increase the stats.
Is anyone here?
Of your existing gear. Yeah, we can poke around here, visit this guy's house. And then click on the world's most obvious bookshelf.
What are you hiding back here?
The microphone fits perfectly in the inventory. Oh, it does! It's like a 3x6 item. Or a 2x3 item. I was doing multiplication. Rusted trap. Anyway, we gotta click on the strange skull here. Hey Rex, thanks for the resub. Oh, we haven't read the subs and resubs yet today. That's good. We'll have an opportunity to do that. Oh, well, this guy's clearly bad. Everything about this is a creepy vibe, right? Like, I'm getting to the point where, like, okay, so any vibe you get from anything in Diablo 4, you just invert it, and that's what happens? Is that it? He's kind of a jerk. Hey Quilt, any recommends for Grim Dawn DLC? Never played before.
Trespass into my home.
You can absolutely play the base game of Grim Dawn, perfectly fine. Although I think the DLC is still currently on sale right now, along with the base game, and they are both good. Ashes of Malmuth and Forgotten Gods are the real expansions. They're both really good. The other DLC, like Crucible, is not required. Crucible's fine. It's, you know, dirt cheap, but it's just it's tiny little like arena rather than dungeon. See, the last time someone gave me something to drink, they poisoned me and were trying to sacrifice me.
I wish.
But yeah, this time's fine.
But it is.
You recognize the hermit? No.
Why did I have that vision?
Thank those friendly villagers.
No, I don't.
They gave you the blood of Lilith.
Whiz. If it's someone from Diablo 3, I definitely won't
The
remember.
blood of a demon.
Not just any demon.
Or are you talking about voice
The
acting?
daughter of hatred. The mother of sanctuary. She was banished ages ago.
Oh yeah.
But this world
This is
her creation.
This is what's his face, the one who kept lusting after Daenerys, right?
It was prophesied she would come back.
What does she want?
That's the question. Sanctuary has always been trapped amid the eternal conflict. A war between angels and demons. But Lilith...
So yeah, you're not
serves
saying
my
that the
side.
character is someone I should
She has her own plans for us.
And me. Am I corrupted?
Not sure yet. But you two share a connection. What will you do about it?
Use it. Find out what she's after.
Good. Then
Main
we're in
human
this
guy, indeed,
together.
the one who narrates it, okay.
Rest while you can.
Then we'll start in Kyoto.
I never really played the D3 expansion much. I know that like everything was supposed to have massively improved with the D3 expansion, especially I think that coincided them with him getting rid of the auction house completely. I know they got rid of the real money auction house like a couple of months after the game release or something like that, but I think they abandoned the auction house system completely with the expansion. Expansion also added what? Necromancer. I know some people build like bronze now.
This close to the city. Lilith's evil is spreading.
Yeah, I don't know if the Necromancer is overtuned or the other classes were undertuned. I know it's like just the beginning of the game, but right now, Necromancer feels way more murderific than some of the other classes. I never checked out over here. It looks like it's sort of just dead-endy stuff, but let's take a little look-see. I do like how my Sever seems to, like, it just specifically targets whatever I'm right-clicking on, so it doesn't get blocked by the lesser mobs along the way. Make sure to like kill the shaman.
Road's blocked. Should clear up when the storm has passed.
Okay, so this will be another place where the road can open up. Running with the skeleton crew. Oh, there's a lit. Oh, this is what do they call these? Like a little group event kind of thing. Event joined. Yeah, so these I don't think the area I'm in is necessarily like multiplayer enabled until I get to town, but this is a place where multiple players can join in these little events. Sort of spawn in various areas on the map. Gotta protect the caravan. Looks like there's just the one thing. Some of the caravans there's like 3 different things to protect. There we go. It was worth a little side trip. We'll get ourselves some extra loot to get started. It looks like the decompose is also just like very specifically targeted. It doesn't get blocked by things. I mean, to be fair, this is what a wintry scene would look like. Now, hopefully not everything's wintry, and things do look a little different when you get in dungeons, but yeah. Especially, like, right now it's like dark nighttime kind of vibe, too.
Saved my life.
Loot chest. Now, use 2 skill points. Yeah, Sever's working out okay. So right now with 5 minutes, this would give 10% extra damage. I wonder what's better. Like, I'm wondering if making enemies vulnerable leads to more overall DPS than just this. Hard to know without the math crunching. Oh, this does deal damage along the way. That seems worthwhile. We'll do that. Tell you what, I'll add in the vulnerable, and then when we level up, we can look at another group, another section over here. Oh, so Skelly's is, yeah, it's just even more minions present. Okay, that's good to know. Well, we can respec that after. It is going to depend a little bit on how much I decide to use this weapon, or this particular attack.
The angel in Arius. I'm sure you've heard.
Yeah, I know it's only every 4th attack.
Babbling about their holy father. Well,
I'm just thinking for boss fights mostly.
An angel walks among
So
us.
if I'm spamming my sever,
He learns that Lilith
and
is
then
here.
they become
Blood
vulnerable,
will
then
flow.
both my future severs as well as all my
ancient
minion
enemies.
attacks do more damage.
They'll drag the whole damn world into their feud unless we can stop it. That's
Yeah,
not linked.
I do get a sense that Blight
Overshad lies just
might
ahead.
actually be stronger. It just didn't feel the vibe for it yet. But we'll probably end up doing a bunch of respecs and trying different things. Let's get to town. I think that was another player.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We have no
first...
time for this.
We're so strong. One shot all but bosses and elites. So adding vulnerability doesn't do much. It's interesting. Felt stronger. Okay. We'll tell you what then. Let's switch it. Drop that. Put in supernatural sever. And then we might max out sever then.
To enter Overshad, you must perform a cleansing ritual. Meaningless gesture, but some people take comfort in it.
How dare you!
Just let him through, lad. I've tried for years to get Lorath to do the ritual.
Nexus ever made it so strong Skeletons felt
Fine.
stupid weak.
But this one stays.
I'll meet you inside.
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with the sin which troubles you.
What sin troubles us? Is it fear, anger, pride, or greed? Or we could just write nothing but scribbles into the wood.
The light burn away your sin.
I've never tried option 5. I kind of think I'm going to do that. I'm going to say, pfft, sin? No sins bother me. I'm fine with it. You know what? I'm very secure in myself.
This is a waste of time.
Greedy for more skeletons.
Did you say something?
You gonna know? Yep, totally done it.
Good. You must feel as though a great weight has been lifted from
Rolls
you.
eyes. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Welcome to Kyovashad.
Describe close-up camera. Now, what's interesting is I think when you talk to the hermit again, he responds, like, sort of guesses what sin you've written down. Oh, rubber banding. Yeah, when you get to these towns, and when you, like, cross the map sort of, borders, that's a frequent place for some rubber banding right now.
What did you write on a little piece of wood? I bet you didn't write anything at all.
Game cheats.
Wouldn't blame you. Well, it matters little, I suppose. I'm off to the dry steppes in search of that pale man from your vision. I
The dry
must know
steppes, the dungeon, or the desert
what part
from
he
Diablo
plays
2
in all
Act 2.
this. But first, I need you to retrieve something of mine while I finish my negotiations. A merchant in the center of the city has it. Just tell him I sent you. Cracked hooves, sway back, cloudy eyes. This poor thing is practically crawling.
We got a little vendor over here. Lorath sent me.
Ah, so the old man's finally
Well, Lucalion was the
decided to buy it
town.
back.
Yeah,
No,
oh, hey, a zone
he
called
didn't
Dry Hills.
mention
I knew there was a dry
coin,
something.
Did he? If he wants his weapon, you will need to pay.
Uh-huh. And his quest is like introduce you to shops. So Lorath polearm, it's only $20, so it's fine.
Wait. The old man sold me this too. He said he didn't need it anymore, but I think he'd want it back all the same. No charge.
Strange amulet. I don't have an amulet as well, so we'll wear that. Yeah, we're gonna keep probably 2-hand ring. At least these upgrades here are pretty straightforward. It's literally just, I'm not wearing anything, so I'm equipping it, or neither one of these are magic, so it's just about equipping the one with the most armor. I'll say the short sword doesn't lose that much. We're going to one-handed, that's fine. Yeah, we'll get rid of this too. So I don't know if I should be focusing more on salvage or not. Well, some of these unlock new looks.
What will it be?
I guess I can salvage all junk.
Let's go salvage.
There you go. Yeah, nothing to repair. We can upgrade an item by, like, just throw it in here. Spending money. It'll add +2 damage per second. Is it worthwhile ever doing? Maybe yes, no. Maybe it's worth doing early and not so much later on, or maybe it's the opposite. No clue. Money's pretty easy to get, it seems like. No, tell you what, we'll do an upgrade here, and then call that good enough. All right, let's go and give this hermit guy his stuff back. Yeah, make sure to unlock the waypoint.
Apologies.
He also gave me this.
Yeah, I don't think the +2 is particularly worth it. Your upgrades seem to come pretty quick. It wouldn't surprise me if it became more relevant later.
Scholars
but
and mages.
At the same time, I had the money
To protect Sanctuary from demons. These days, we are few in number.
I dropped 75% of my money in one pip upgrade to everything to replace those items 10 minutes later. Yeah. I mean, in ARPGs, it's pretty common to burn through a lot of items early.
Equal only to his hubris.
Sounds like he could help us.
You should seek him out in Skosglen. But don't forget about the cathedral. They'll be expecting you, and they might prove to be useful allies too.
You're not coming with me?
I'm going to the Dry Steppes to find out who that pale man is. Join me when you can, just be careful. Your ties to Lilith, the visions you see. You are the key to finding her and stopping what's
When we get to level 10, we can upgrade our potions. So that's going to be worth doing. I think it's at 10.
Sometimes our paths in life are set to collide. We just don't know it.
Horse walk animation's a little slidey on the ground. But you know what? There's snow and ice. Maybe that's all it is.
There is nothing we can do about it.
Before open beta was over. No, open beta is this weekend.
Wanderer
the closed beta for pre-orders was last weekend.
Fed the blood of Lilith. Saved by a lone monk. Different lives and incidents
I
drawn
don't really know why
together.
the camera's showing this part of it.
By what?
Maybe that's the entrance to the cathedral?
Destiny?
It feels like it should be showing... I guess it's just showing slice of life in the town.
Or some greater power pulling the strings. I do not know. But at the time, I thought I had the chance to protect humanity from the daughter of hatred. The Wanderer's connection to her gave me hope. Imagine that.
And then you get an ad. Excellent. All right, so you get access to quite a bit more of the world. Over here, these, limited in this version of the game. Can't go quite this far right now, but that's fine. Right now, we do have a main quest marker to visit the cathedral. We also got some little side quests. And I do like that you can right-click and get a path there. You know, that's handy. Yeah, wow, that, sort of... In town, these minions look awful. The way they're sort of, like, just teleporting instead of walking. Seem concerned.
Well, Bozan has yet to return from delivering our tithing demands to Menistad. Perhaps you could sweep the roads and see what's taking him so long. The cathedral must receive its dues.
And then over this way, we got someone who teaches us about emotes. Oh, I can't stare at the skeletons. It's just hard to look at. How fair is the city guard?
The new militia recruits have been training night and day. They deserve a little praise. But I can't let them see me as soft. Mind giving them a cheer for me?
It's a silly quest, but yeah, just learn about emotes.
A boost of confidence for the recruits, and I get to go on being the hard ass. Everybody wins.
I'll handle it.
Push E, scroll wheel for different categories. No complaints there.
Well done.
Wow. That was exciting. Encourage the recruits.
Thanks. I hope they don't get used to it.
All right. That's good. Oh, the blinking skeleton is really hard to look at. Oh, rubber banding as we cross the zone boundary.
We were born in sin.
I mean, it's
Children
beta. I mean, I'm not saying that.
Darkness.
You know, I'm not
The
criticizing.
Father's light
But
can
oof,
be
it
sought
hurts.
through penitence and faith. Walk in the light.
They were moving fine in other zones, and someone in chat was saying, oh, yeah, at some point they're fine in town too. Or just some sort of weird desync. Maybe if we went back to the main menu and came back in, it'd be fine.
We must be ever vigilant against sin, brother.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Let the light of Inarius burn away wickedness. Let not temptation lead you from his holy radiance. Let righteousness sear away corruption and sin. Cast out thy darkness, for only light must remain.
Cast out thine darkness, for only light must remain.
Is this the one from the west?
Yes, Reverend Mother. Did Lorath not accompany you?
He sent me on without him.
Putting faith in that old man was a mistake. What could possibly be of greater import?
Lilith.
I don't know, is D4 gonna have offline mode at release?
We have received word from one of our knights of a demon sighting in Gale Valley. The description matches too
always online.
the sighting in the west.
I mean, the always online thing
If
is
you
because
travel
it
to Yelesna
eliminates
and take
piracy.
stock of events there,
Right, that's the reason they actually want to do it.
you would have the gratitude of the cathedral.
And they'll tell you, oh, it's because we can add features
had
A,
thought to
B,
send
C,
Laura,
and D.
but
It's because they want to
Again,
not
he
have
fails in
piracy
his
be an option.
duty.
With or without Lorath, the will of Inarius shall be done. Here, take the knight's report.
Well, it helps
before
keep
you
away
go.
cheaters too. But I mean, if there's the ability to play offline, then the only person then who cares if you're cheating, right? Who cares if you're playing hack characters? Now, if you can bring those offline characters into online play, then that's different. But for a lot of games, they just have a split, a segregation. You can, maybe you only have an offline character, or you can have a character that's only online. Like Diablo 2 was like that, right? Your ladder characters were strictly online only and maintained on the server, right? You could do whatever the hell you wanted with your offline characters. Who gives a shit? Again, it's left the... oh, I've got to take the report. No, that's a legitimate quest marker.
Reverend Mother, I received a report of a potential demon sighting. Horned woman near Yelesna Mines. Performed routine inspection. Nothing yet.
Well, WoW not having an offline
Sent in
mode, like,
priest and escort
does this have to be an MMO,
report
right?
in when
WoW
we find
is an MMO. That makes sense that there's no offline mode whatsoever. But, plenty of ARPGs have been perfectly fine with offline, right? Since the beginning of time. I don't know. So we got a few directions. We can go here for main quest, which seems okay. We've also, but let's go northish over here. Let's investigate some of these side quests. Rubber banding. Again, not the rubber banding and the blink importing skeletons. This is I mean, we didn't have Necromancer last weekend, but I didn't have any rubber banding or anything last weekend because it was more closed beta. Makes sense that we're seeing it here. We're really stress testing servers. I expect that won't be much of an issue when the game actually goes live. I hate that we're outside of town. We're still getting the blink importing skeletons. It's hurting my eyes. Let me waypoint back here. I just want to see if doing this might reset some of the positioning. Because it's actually hurting me. Like a strobe light. There we go. Oh, thank you. Oh, there we go. I wasn't going to be able to play with that kind of blink, 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 blink strobe effect. Okay, we got a lot of... I have to say there's, like, a lot of sense of, like, reward for exploration. I mean, first of all, I mean, there's just normal clickable lootables, but especially with the crafting stuff, right? Like, find little stone chunks. But you get those, like, special little events that you can actually participate with other players with as well. Excuse me. You know, I like that. That's one of the reasons I really like Grim Dawn. Is I really felt like the world, there was a lot to explore, lots of special secret stuff to find that I thought was very rich. What is the slide area we do? Leap! Plateau. Ooh. So far, I think I've only noticed the rubber banding as we cross map boundaries, and I can totally see that would happen. Discarded note. Bacon of warmth in winter's embrace. Patience rewarded by nature's own grace. Oh, good, it's bad poetry. There's a little side dungeon here. Let's go ahead and do it. Forsaken Quarry. And yeah, the whole point of this weekend is to super stress the servers to find weak points, right? The only way to sort of benchmark and optimize is when any system is being overloaded, whether you're tweaking, you know, your graphic rendering queue, your AI logic, or your multiplayer code. Is you have to max it out so that you see, like, well, which function calls or whatever are taking the longest to process. Either because we do the most of these, or because they're the most expensive, or both. Slay all enemies in the deserted island. We actually get map markers to that. It's a spiky looking chest. Doesn't look at all like it's going to be some sort of horrible movie. I do appreciate how much the minions regen in between combat. Because having to, like, sort of babysit your resummons in between combat, I never find kind of fun. Like, having to, like, resummon minions that die during a fight, especially a big boss fight, you know, and all that. Yeah, sure, that's fine. That's part of the gameplay. But eliminating some of the little kind of bookkeeping aspect of things in between fights is nice. That's always one of the things with all these ARPGs. What are we doing for health regen? Right, back in the day it was like, well, let's make people chug potions in between fights to bring their health back up. And then a lot of the games in the ARPGs past, say, Diablo 2 really, were, okay, well, let's make out-of-combat healing non-tedious. And also, maybe find ways to reduce the need to potion spam because it's not very interesting and it's hard to balance around. D3 did do a good job with that, with the health orbs that drop and things. So we have unlocked sort of a new skill cluster over here, so we could look to unlock a new skill. Like, hey, we've got all those corpses sitting around. Corpse explosion? Part of me is like, we could just keep maxing out Sever, and I suspect we will max out Sever. We could also go and increase the damage and life of my skeleton warriors, which are pretty nice right now. Blood mist. Disperse into a bloody mist. Oh, this is our movement skill. Movement speed is reduced. Oh, we become immune. So it's actually not, it's a defensive skill. Bone prison. Unearth a prison of bone, 24 life, surrounds the target area. Consuming a corpse generates 3 essence. How do we consume a corpse? Is it just if we do anything that blows up the corpse, if we summon a skeleton or do a corpse explosion? Or do we actually click on a corpse? Probably anything that uses up a corpse. You know what? I'm just gonna keep. We're gonna really lean into the pets. I'll max out Skeletal Mastery, and then I'll still need 2 more points after that to get to the next skill cluster here. So then we'll probably go into Sever again at that point. And then at some point we could backfill our Decompose if we need some more points in general. I'm gonna keep going on this theme. There's no reason to think that this is the strongest Necromancer build, but that's what we're gonna commit on. If there's stuff that buffs pets, we'll do that first. And then we'll fill with extra utilities. We're You're not going to have probably as many active skills
I'm out
as
of
other
essence.
necromancers might have. But that's okay. Some of those. And maybe I could be using that ability more often. Whoa. Oh yeah, these freeze effects are quite cool. I like how the icicles point away from like the center of like the cold blast or whatever. That's kind of nifty. One thing with all the skeletal corpses left behind is I'm probably like not clicking on as many like little lootables as I just look across here, as I could, just because there's like so much visual noise. Oh, now I have to free the prisoners. Sometimes it just means freeing their soul. It looks like the Blast Wave Shrine starts this like explosion around me from time to time. That's fun.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Oops, explosion making me want to play Slay the Spire again.
I need
Spire's still solid. I still haven't what's the fourth class? Is it the Silent? I don't think I've reached Ascension 20 on that one yet. I'm sure we've got plenty of items. Dungeon here will be a pass. You are locked.
It's locked.
I think I need to finish freeing all the prisoners before I can go through there. Oh, I did run past the prisoner over here. But there's still one more missing as well, probably over this way.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I do kind of wish D4 was doing the thing that the last Epoch does it. I don't think it's the only one. Where like if your health isn't maxed and your potions are full and you walk over a potion, then it just drinks the potion. I do quite like that. All right.
I beg you.
I'm here. Oh, well that didn't work out. That was the second class. Was it Silent called the Rogue? Because there's the Warrior, the Rogue, the Robot, and then the, like, Meditation Stance one. I don't remember their names. But the Meditation Stance one is, I think, the one... I think I'm, like, on Ascension 18, but I don't think I ever got it quite to 20. I found it trickier. The defect is the Robot. I don't mean that one. Yeah, the Silent being the Rogue makes a lot of sense.
I'm low on essence.
The Watcher! Ah, there we go. The only viable build I've sort of found... Oh, what's Lever do? Oh, gets rid of those. Oh, neat. That works consistently, although it's still... Oh, that's just visual, huh? Although it's still tricky to... necessarily. Where's the other lever? Just activate the. Oh, there it is. Is like a really thin deck that kind of goes infinite with like power and redraw.
Overhand! Help!
Okay. Oh, I helped you.
I need more time.
Wrong lever, Kronk. Why do we even have that lever? I don't actually really love Emperor's New Groove. It was fine, but it's really quotable. Some people really are like, oh man, it's one of my favorite animated movies ever. Which, I mean, fine, I'm not saying you're wrong for that. It didn't resonate the same way with me. But there are some very funny, quotable stuff. The poison made specifically for things. Okay, these explodey dudes, especially, I took a second to look at chat. I was seeing someone, is Necro actually stronger than Sork up to 25? The Necro seems really quite strong. That's more points in Skeletal Warrior Mastery. Oh, Sparky Sparky Boom Shrine. Very satisfying.
I'm not ready yet.
Just be my character forever. Well, yeah, how do you feel about picking up static charges as a sorcerer? Oh, maybe okay. Or whatever they're called. There's like a lot of sorcerer skills where when you do things or kill enemies or whatever, they drop these little orbs and you pick them up. And every like 12th orb, you get all sparky. Combine that with teleport and you basically got this build. Yeah, I heard that currently the druid feels a little undertuned. Hold on, minions, yeah. I'm just gonna hold down left click, and whenever I get sufficient mana, we can throw down a couple of those bad boys. We're still at 5 minions. It is nice that like the bosses do drop potions as you damage them. Oh, what are these little tickies over here? Are those the points where they drop potions? No, there's more potions than that. I keep mousing over it. It doesn't say specifically. I'm sure it's explained somewhere. Little red triangles that face down, and then when you get past them on the health bar, they turn into these grayed out ones. Sometimes they'll do something special. Okay. Unlock aspect of certain blades. Oh, right. So these aspects here, yeah, you complete by clearing some of these dungeons and doing campaign stuff. These are things that you can add on to weapons. Part of the crafting. And that's it. That's the end of the dungeon. Am I just gonna have to waypoint out of here? What happens if I go down this other route? Every time you reach the tick box drops 2 potions. Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say the number of potions on the ground doesn't match 1-to-1 with the number of ticks on the health bar. But if they drop 2 potions when you get there, that sort of makes sense. Maybe they do something else. Yeah, but I was like, I kept trying to look like specifically what am I doing? Yeah, I guess we'll waypoint out of here. It'll be the fastest way to do it. And there's not like a button on screen to just leave the dungeon, huh? I can go directly to town with the town portal. Oh, you can exit the dungeon by pressing E. See, this is why I keep you people around. Only, it's, you know, every now and again, you come in sort of vaguely conveniently. Thank you. That's great. Very handy. They're like, because there's probably a waypoint somewhere in the zone, but I'm not sure. What's this blue area? Solve the note's riddle. Oh, yeah. The note I just picked up. The one that was like the bad poetry. I've already forgotten what it said. I don't know if I can recheck it, the codex or
I need
a lore
more
book or
time.
something. Unlock the zone vision now. Where's Kelly's left behind? Just bring him with me. Reach your destination. Okay. So, we have a puddle of water. Seekers of Spring. Beacon of warmth in winter's embrace. Patience rewarded by nature's own grace. Well, the beacon of warmth in winter's embrace. I mean, a hot spring in a cold land. Patience rewarded by nature's own grace. Do I just wait? Is it patience? But I'm not a patient person.
Thanks. Greetings.
Wait. I mean, that could be patience. Can I just use it as is? From here? No, just a sign. Oh. Save.
Halt.
Ah! 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 Hey! See, is cool. That is really cool. I mean, I guess after you do it the first time, it becomes like, oh yeah, just, you know, hit this right emote. But as a first time thing of like solving a mystery and interacting with the world, that is actually really neat. Although, if you hadn't pointed out the customize button, I probably wouldn't have been able to solve it right now. I would have had to Google it. But after you pointed out that there is a customize button, I did figure out the wait thing. I don't know if other people in chat said it, but I hadn't noticed it. Oh, that connects over here. Oh, how cool. All right, you know what? Let's backtrack this way. That's fine. Yeah, this sort of like non-linear exploration of the world is, I don't feel like there's anything quite like this in any ARPG. And that is, you know, kind of MMO-ish in a sense. I do, again, praise Grim Dawn's like map time and time again for so much hidden stuff, secret stuff, you know, their own types of riddles to solve. But yeah, it is kind of neat just being able to like flow through a few different ways on this map. Still wish I had WASD movement. Yeah, there's a lot of people who don't like the click to move things of a lot of ARPGs. Whenever I do play an ARPG with Kiss for Luck, right? Whether we're playing Grim Dawn or Last Epoch, she's constantly at some point, like if there's a chaotic fight, at some point she tries to revert to WASD movement. It's real bad in Grim Dawn because by default W swaps between your primary and secondary weapon, which
I lack the
usually your secondary weapon is literally nothing. You don't have one equipped. So like halfway through the fight, she's just got like no weapons in her hands anymore because of that instinct to go to WASD. All right, so we're in the zone. We're looking for something. Oh, I do have another point to spend. There we go. Let's max out our skeletal mastery
I'm
now.
not ready yet.
This is interesting that I don't have to resummon my skeletons for this. Hello. Are you Bosun the Monk?
Indeed I am. My guard turned on me, tried to choke the life out of me. All I could do...
Oh yeah, is controls...
Go over the
controller
cliff.
controls? You know what I mean.
I need to return to
Can you play with the gamepad?
and request a night escort. Please, take the tiding demands to the merchant lord, Talgun, in Menestad.
And if you can, it is a little surprising if they don't have WASD support for that. There it is. Hold on, there's something else I have to click over here. All right, and we're going to bring it to a little town, and it does have its own waypoint, so it'll be nice to unlock that. Open beta is on PlayStation also, so check it out. I think I saw some screenshots where like this was like left bumper or something. Like it must have the controller support. I wonder if I just plugged in my Xbox controller right now if I could play it on PC like that, or if it's console only. It's probably also on PC. All right, so we're going to deliver the tithing demands to Talgun the Merchant Lord.
I am so very grateful. I will need to make the necessary arrangements. Please, excuse me. How did this happen? I shouldn't be holding this in my hands. It should be.
Restraint, my lord. Restraint.
Ah, yes. Of course. Carry on, Misty.
Good one. So yeah, we have these herb cache. Was this just where our... I haven't figured these out. I thought, are they part of a quest, or is this just right click to use? Oh! Shut up. I have these stuck in my inventory on my other characters because I kept thinking I had to hold on to them for a quest. Oh man. How come the Book of the Dead is highlighted with an exclamation mark right now? Oh! Oh! Because I got a second tier skeletal warrior ability. Oh! Okay, I hadn't noticed that. Durable shield bearers, 15% increased life. 8 seconds. So hold on.
Not while I'm in town.
Oh! Oh, this changes them. Okay. Okay. So I can choose now to have defenders if I want. they're going to be tankier. But I think I want the skirmishers for pure damage. I think that's what I want. Okay, I'll have to resummon them outside of town, which means I'll need some bodies, but I guess that's gonna have to be okay.
An arrangement I made went awry, and I was extorted by the ruffian Laskus for protection. He's camped somewhere near the pass to the northwest. Return the gemstones he stole, and I'll make it worth your while.
Yeah, right now it feels like there's... I hit M to open up the map, and I got this. I've never seen this before. So, I have been collecting this renown. I guess this is shared between characters as well. Huh. Are you saying I have both? But not at the same time. Active as skirmisher. I can change my skeletal warriors from skirmishers to defenders. It's not shared between characters. The second reward on every one of those renowned characters are shared. Okay. How did I get there? Oh, renown over here. View rewards. Oops. So M and then W. Ah! Oh, I see. Some of it is claimed by each character. Some unlocked all characters in the realm. Alright, so I've got another... Wait, did I not just get a skill point from hitting that button? Maybe I already claimed this on one of my other characters? You know what? Our character started with a skill point, and maybe we didn't used to start with a skill point at level 1. But now I did. So I already had that. Okay. Makes some sense. So, in theory, yeah, this two-handed sword would increase my damage a tiny bit, but it's not a scythe, therefore it's unacceptable. You are a scythe. We'd lose a fair amount of damage. Life on kill's the same. Tactile effect. No, I don't care about that. Lose the int. More critical strike chance. Now, what does the intelligence do for us? Increases skill damage. Increases resistance to all ailments. I mean, neither one of these particularly seem to interact with my minions. Although, do my minions also share my critical strike chance? I think someone said in chat that like your minions get like 30% of your stats. Yeah, if I equip these, are my minions more likely to crit? Or if I have more intelligence, are my minions also benefiting from more resistance to elements? Minions inherit 30% of all your stats. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and swap to this. That's going to be fine. Yep. Damage increase, but it's not a scythe. It's quite nice, though. More critical strike damage. No. Unacceptable. I don't like that that's red. It doesn't fit the rest of my look. But I guess that tends to happen in these games. Alright, that's a pretty good biff. Biff? Yes, a biff. Last crown. Alright. We can go and salvage over here. So yeah, like people who have been playing, do you prefer... Like, the salvaging lets us craft more. But if the crafting feels kind of meh right now, does that actually matter? Upgrade, repair, I don't know. So, we still have, the side quest we just picked up is out to north here. We'll go that way. You can dye it in the wardrobe. Oh yeah, the wardrobe is something you interact with. I don't know if it's in this town. I think I'd have to go back to the capital to change my color. Although the blood red's kind of decent. It just doesn't match the rest of my outfit. So I need to generate some corpses real quick. I can have some skeletons. There we go. And we're back up to our max. Cool. Oh, we have another one of these events here. And again, for the other players around, you can work on this event at the same time.
I'm low on
Survive the assault. And if we can collect up to 30 souls, so I guess, so it's on a timer, but if we can kill fast enough, we get a bonus Reward? Seems like... Oh, those are the souls! Okay. I gotta make sure I run around and pick up these souls. Before the time runs out. At least my minions are going to keep killing. Although, this is still a situation, I really just missed the chain lightning. The chain lightning's so good on the Sork. Oh, and I've got my 30 souls as well. So, doesn't look like there's anything more for more. I've already got the check mark for surviving the assault. We just got to finish this off. There we go. Big old chest. New scythe. Is it better? It's not rare, but oh yeah, it's a lot better. Oh, it's a different... Is this one-handed? Oh. Okay, I could consider, like, doing one-handed sickly, scythy things as well. Maybe. Oh, another dungeon here. Tell you what, let's go and finish the side quest, and we'll go into that side dungeon.
I need more time.
That does feel deadly, but I do miss chain lightning. Chain lightning is just every ARPG I play. Like again, whenever I play Path of Exile, when there's a new league that starts, almost always my first character is an Arc Sorcerer in there, Arc Witch, or well, not necessarily. It could be the old man with staff dude, whatever that base class is called. I don't remember, but like you use Arc directly or via totems. All right, you owe some gemstones.
That spineless
Templar?
merchant.
Maybe it was that. Thank you.
This will cost him dearly.
Boy, here I go killing again. So we could keep going north, but yeah, I'll backtrack here. I'm surprised that we don't have any out-of-combat regen. At least not to start. So I am still forced to, like, drink a potion to heal between fights if I end a fight low. Like, our minions have got it, but not us. Yeah, we might grab some Corpse Explosion. Does sound like a lot of fun. Right now, I am really liking this Sever. It's quite exciting. Well, there's another Altar Live. Oh, it gave us some Renown. Strength has been... Oh. That went away too quick. We have... No. Dang it, what did that give us? Sorry, you weren't bad. Yeah, and that's the other thing I can remember is if I cast Raise Skeleton, yeah, it does the Skeletal Priest or whatever and gives all the minions a 5-second buff. And maybe I should focus more on that. Just have to remember to do it every 5 seconds, which... I'd rather just hold down my mouse button to, like, explode other things. It'd be fine if it had sort of a cooldown, but I don't think it does. I mean, there still needs to be the corpses. Buff also heals your skeletons. Right. During a fight. Okay, I'll try to remember to use it. This is nice and bloody and gory. I like this place. Weird tentacly things. There you go. Does it cost essence? No. Okay, that's good too. The world map is obviously not random. Does anyone know if the dungeons are randomized? So far, it looks like everything has been sort of static and like shared. And I'm not criticizing that. After having, you know, played more ARPGs, I've come to realize that randomly generated maps are not actually important.
I hid. And
you actually gain something by having fixed designs because you can actually let the designers do cool things.
I didn't want to end up like the others. Nothing but the blood splatter on the floor. The city walls that kept us safe have trapped us in with them. I pray the cathedral sends reinforcements soon. And will have mercy when they know of my cowardice. The sounds have stopped. I'm going to try to escape.
Randomized, but it's not every time you enter. It's based on your... 10 plus 1 skill points. Weapon armor upgrade unlocked. New potion unlocked. Armor upgrade unlocked, but I could already upgrade my gear. What's unlocked there? The potion I get, and I can go to the alchemist or whoever it is in town and make my potions be better. Okay, so yeah, I still can't reach here. We've got the full skeletal warrior mastery. I'm not gonna pick up blood. I like how it's called macabre as like the category. We could get corpse explosion. I mean, part of me is feeling like, I mean, if I do that, then I'm gonna be using the corpses more for the explosion rather than the raised skeleton. I am really enjoying Sever though, and I think I'm just gonna max out Sever for now. Hold on. We should at least play with corpse explosion. I mean, come on. Surprisingly not as gory as I expected. Radius increased. Corpse explosion becomes a darkness skill. Instead of explosion, reduces vile miasma. Or plague corpse deals increased damage to enemies that are slowed, stunned, or vulnerable. Which seems like a pretty good combo with, say, Blight here, because it can slow enemies. So you slow them and explode corpses around them or something. I have no doubt that it's quite good. Just a question of whether or not it fits my style. 10,000 vampires. Oh, I have rewards to pull in. Oh, I got a new title too. Do I collect the reward? No, it's just done. Okay. And your title is from profile? Title. No title selected. Where do you actually... We unlock them here, I thought. Click the edit button. Character, profile, edit. Ah! Nocturnal Conjurer. That's interesting. Craft your own title for your character. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Where, yeah, you're unlocking nouns and adjectives. Alright, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I think I'd just rather, like, weave in the skeletal pre-skill in between cats rather than the corpse explosions. Just me personally, in terms of, like, what vibes with me. On here too? Oh, you can. If those pins... Oh, we're not getting a path this time. Just the pin. I wonder if the pins... Are they... does anyone know if they're shared in multiplayer? So you can drop a pin somewhere and your other party members know where to go? I would hope they are, because I think that would be a very good... I can see that as being very useful communication. Corpse Explosion uses, oh no, it doesn't have an essence cost. I guess because it eats the corpses. The Lethal Shrine summons bad guys. At the end. I think I found another first shrine at some point. Can't remember what it was. I mean, cursed by a shrine, your life will slowly drain while you reign near it. Huh. But it is definitely summoning minions. Or, you know, enemies to fight. Monsters. I'm assuming some sort of reward. Oh, there's a timer! Ah ha ha! Play as many enemies you can before time runs out. I didn't notice it in the sidebar. I'm just a little busy focusing on trying to kill things. Composter. No, I'm an upcycler. Come on, game. A lot of corpses here. Alright, 5 waves. I guess we got the mastery for this. Big chest. Raider Radiant chest. We haven't gotten a unique yet. Rare focus. Okay, so this is an offhand. We got a DPS meter anywhere? I guess it's based on attack power, right? I guess it's attack power that's tweaking this. So if I were to swap both these weapons here, I think that's higher, right? That was, yeah. Slightly more attack power. Alright. So far, I've only found the number of corpses limiting during some dungeon boss fight. Well, it definitely feels like that kind of fight there is a great place for infinitude corpses, and therefore a good thing for the corpse explosion. And, I mean, my Decompose does generate corpses as well. For boss fights, which is nice. Not, you know, very many. I think a corpse explosion focus build wouldn't be great for boss fights, despite the ability to generate them. Mostly, I think it guarantees that I can just do the skeletal crucible. I gotta slay all enemies. All right, let's not leave anything behind. At least we do get red dots for this. Decompose the elite. Wait, did I miss one? Left a rare ring behind. All right. People are gonna freak out. Sure. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't really care anymore. I don't know how far back we gotta go. Oh, there it is. All right, there you go. Rare ring. I mean, we don't have any rings, so we do want them, but... The one thing with minion builds is sometimes you do get like, well, my minions are still killing things back there. It's fine. I can keep walking forward. Do uniques show up on the minimap? They drop? A lot of games do something like that. You are using a build that like damage over time or high mobility or whatever, and you. I don't know why. It's because I sort of clicked in this empty area and the pathing was a little bit weird. I show up as a star. Okay, that's good. Because yeah, a lot of times in these ARPGs, for a lot of players, it's like you're just kind of moving fast, pushing forward. You tend to leave a lot of things behind, but you want those markers for like the very important keywords. Theoretically, damage nearby enemy. Oh, get that thing. It's whiskey and chocolate. I mean, if I am in a corpse explosion, we could put more in there. It does seem fun, but you know, I think I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm just gonna put the 2 points in the sever after all, and we'll see what happens next. We got whiskey and chocolate. I missed the pop-up. Hey, Mr. Mick, thank you very much. Hey, Quill, just wanted to say I watched your Let's Play of Against the Storm, picked it up after episode 1, utterly addicted. Yeah, it's quite a compelling game, and still under heavy development, so it'll be interesting to see where they go. So this puts me back to two-handed, which does look like it's going to increase my overall damage. The attacks per second is slow, but it doesn't. I don't think it matters for us, really. Lots of int. Damage crowd-controlled enemies, which we don't really do. Increased basic skill damage specifically is interesting. So my left-click decompose would do a lot more damage with that. I don't know. Maybe we'll, Well, that's interesting. They both claim to increase my DPS. How does that work? So the Equinox band claims it's going to increase my DPS. Well, hold on. Why does it say +5? When clearly 69 is less than 76. The attack speed is the same. It gives us a bunch more stats. See, then if I swap it, then it says, no, the Eternity Cage does more. I'm wondering I wonder what it's basing it on, because this does increase the basic skill damage. It's a bug you've seen a lot. Offhand tooltip is bugged. Ah. So I'm just going to assume the Eternity Cage does more because its actual damage per second number seems bigger and it's got more item power. So I'm going to assume it's overall better. That being said, we might still want to switch to this two-handed scythe. That's a lot of life on kill. Alright. Oh, I was going to say, I wonder if at some point it changes to show you how many are left to kill. I think Diablo 2, those numbers would show up when there was like 5 left to kill, and that's well, you know, that one starter dungeon where you always missed like one stupid little, what are they called? The little Arcane Shoe guys. They've fallen. You always miss one. The biggest pain in the ass. Alright, now we have to travel to the tomb. So presumably here there would have been a doorway that would be closed until we killed everything. Very tight here. Also, there's definitely like some little micro stutters, micro lag going on in the movement. Like almost like the tiniest amount of rubber banding or something. Something is currently feeling unsmooth in the movement. And visually though, like, I mean, this is crazy. Hello, Resurrected Malice. Decompose, generate a corpse, burn through some essence doing this, go back to holding decompose until a corpse poops out, buff you that way. Decompose, corpse, we're all good, excellent. There you go, Night Howler's Aspect. That makes me think of Zootopia. Increases critical strike chance by 5%. In addition, Blood Howl also affects nearby companions and players. Oh! So if I put this on a weapon, my critical chance goes up, but also my companion's critical chance. And good for a party. Any chests? No? Just what drops from the boss? Of the donjon? Don't see anything lootable. Alright. Thank you for teaching me about the Leave Dungeon. That's really handy. Tricked invisible wall zoning bug. I have not heard of that or experienced it. So, I mean, we'll keep these in case we decide to equip something. I don't really have cooldown. Lose some shadow resistance, but probably more armor, more better right now. All right. Let's pop back to town here. Turn in this quest. Yeah, no, I had realized that comparing the DPS here doesn't calculate all the offhand stuff the same way. Yeah, what did I do with my one-handed sickle? Was it not a rare? I guess it was this one. If we compare the attack power, 154, yeah, 128. So that definitely is an upgrade, but yeah, we will have to keep an eye on things. There you go, returned with your payment.
So, the deed is done. Excellent. I knew you would prove worthy of my trust. I'm sure you've heard the new word as it spreads. We will no longer suffer at the hands of the lesser. Our strength, our might, our destiny is to triumph over the weak.
A little bit of... What's that? A little bit of fascism going on? What is the word? What's going on in this town? Is this another little cursed village? Huh. Yeah, you got a weird vibe from that guy too? Yeah. Something ain't right. Anyway, I'm just gonna sell all these junk items. Yeah, I mean, you get loot so fast. I technically, these gloves, that is an upgrade. The stock delivery is really slow. It's sort of like online only stock delivery thing is a little weird. Pursue the prejudice. All villages are cursing. All right, let's chase down this main quest here. Tarnished Luster. So we'll teleport back to Kyovashad and then exit it through the southeast. Cursed village in Diablo. Say it ain't so. Would be faster to count the villages that aren't cursed. Fundraising level 15 as a druid. Druidic spirit offerings will begin dropping for enemies, which you can turn in at Tor Dalra to increase your power. Oh! Collect stuff and turn things in? For the druid? Oh, that's quite interesting. The thing I don't like about all these ARPGs so grim and washed out. One of the reasons I love Titan Quest, right? Titan Quest was the... Let's say it was the precursor to Grim Dawn. Same engine, a lot of the same workers and things like that. A lot of the same mechanics. Titan Quest was fairly bright and cheery. And I think partly because of that, and partly because of the real world setting with, like, you know, Greek pantheon lore, ancient Egyptian pantheon and lore, etc. There's a rubber banding at the map. But also because it was generally a brighter, happier game, is one of the reasons I played it for so long and didn't dig Grim Dawn at first. Because I'm like, oh, but it's so... I mean, it's literally got Grim in the frickin' name. Like, and it turns out Grim Dawn is an exceptional ARPG. I mean, the thing is, it's fair, like, for Diablo. Like, yes, the world is dark. But yeah, could we have more variation? Priest Matvi says, I am ready. I shall leave Margrave at dawn. The journey will be long, but my faith is endless. Light, grant me safe passage to the monastery, that I may better know your grace within its hallowed halls. Side quest. Also, did we do this dungeon? No, we didn't, because it doesn't have a little ticky. A lot of great distractions in this game. It's like, guys, we're going to go and do one of these main quests, and now we've already been distracted by a side dungeon and a side quest. Perfect. Perfect! Squirrel. Oh yeah, there's an attack in place option. In most ARPGs, if you hold down shift, it'll attack in place. Oh, we also got... Hang on. We gotta go another layer deep in our distractions here. There's a event zone just to north of us. Field Destroy the enemy structures. Oh, all right. And yeah, you could run into other random players in the same area doing the same thing and finish the event faster. There we go. And where's the last one? Right over here. Man, I'm betting we have to fight a boss. Oh, defeat, and we have a time on it. Okay. I think there's like a red dot for you here too, so. That, buff our minions. Yeah, we're gonna have no problem killing him in the timer, so that's good. Critic Signet. Wait. Alright. Was that it? Was that just like the phrasing for this ring? Was Druidic Signet? Maybe. Anyway, no reason not to equip it. We were lacking a ring there, so that's for sure. What's the difference between any two skills? Honestly, I think they're all the same. Crap, just different skins. I mean, the thing is, you can distill any game and any ability to basically the same thing. Even like tabletop RPGs and things. Like, what makes this game different from another one? You're just hitting buttons, right? And so the problem is, it can be a fair argument and also going to be an unfair argument.
I'm not ready yet.
I do like, one of the things I really quite like about Last Epoch is that you can really highly differentiate the skills, not just from other skills, but from other people who use the exact same skill. I think that's pretty well done. Path of Exile, certainly the same thing, because of the way you can modify a skill. How much they differ in Diablo 4? No, and they're not highly customizable currently. Again, we don't know, or at least I don't know, what happens when you get to the Paragon levels, and I don't know how much variation you're going to get through equipment, because I have found like some items that fairly dramatically tweaks a couple of skills here and there, and so depending on how that continues to go will be interesting. Oh, I gotta slay more watch. So yeah, we don't know. I don't know how much build variety there will be in this game, you know, how much theory crafting we can do about our builds, and to me that's the most important part of an ARPG. And the reason, one of the biggest complaints I have about Diablo 3 is I feel that there's not actually a character build. Not in the way that I appreciate.
I need more time.
It's actually, I'd finally been convinced to try Final Fantasy Online. And then when I got in, I was like, it doesn't, why am I, did I get feared or something? Or there was some weird pathing with my click. But then as it turns out, it felt like, oh, in Final Fantasy Online, there's not really distinctive builds the same way. One of the things I really like a lot about Elder Scrolls Online is how it feels like you can do some really funky, bizarre builds in there with skill morphs and stuff. Yeah, my other characters have picked up some unique skills in here that do feel, or sorry, some unique items that do feel like they modify skills in interesting ways. So I think that's where some of the build in here is going to come from. It's going to be less the talent tree, right? Less the skill tree, or whatever you're calling it in the game. And a little bit more from the items themselves is where your build's going to come from. And that's a perfectly valid way to do it. I just haven't really experienced that, you know, yet. We haven't gone that deep in the game. We don't know what kind of items there will be. I mean, maybe some people have data mined a bunch of stuff, but I haven't looked into anything like that. Level 12. So we can now access this, I don't know, this node in here. Where skills spend resource to deliver powerful attacks, please. Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't realize I'd scrolled back over here. Yeah, so I guess each one of these are themed. Like, I think every class seems to have basic skill, then core skill over here. And then we have Corpse and Macabre. And then we got curse skills. Iron Maiden. Good band. Curse the target area. Iron Maiden take damage each time they deal direct damage. So they will take damage by attacking. And make it no longer cost essence. Instead, you gain essence. Doesn't work with enemies that are already cursed, right? So you can't just spam it to generate infinitude. When at least 3 enemies are afflicted by Iron Maiden, its damage is increased by 15%. Or heal for 5% of your maximum life when an enemy dies. What else we got here? Decrepify, curse it. Enemies afflicted by Decrepified are slowed by 40%, deal 20% less damage. These skills are usually very good, like, as you go deeper and deeper into the late game, because it becomes an important part of your survivability. Lucky hit. Yeah, so your character has, like, a chance for a lucky hit. Is it highlighting on the skill? Yeah, so my Sever has a 20% chance to do a lucky hit. Now, by itself, does a lucky hit do anything by itself? That's different than a crit, right? Does it do anything by itself, or is it just from like these modifiers that, oh, when you do a lucky hit, things happen? Enemies hit while afflicted with Decrepify, chance to reduce your active cooldowns. I don't have anything that uses a cooldown right now. When your minions hit an enemy afflicted with Decrepify, life below 10% instantly killed. Does not work on bosses. Okay. I can also put points in Skeletal Mage Mastery. Now, I'm not yet high enough level to get my Skeletal Mages. We're 3 levels away from that. I kind of feel like I'm going to want to go... So here's just Lucky Hit. Your Lucky Hit, your damage has up to 4% chance to create a corpse at the target's location. Doubled against bosses. I think we might go and do that. Like, we're going to want this. The question is if I'm grabbing anything else along the way. Amplify damage... I think what I'll do is I'll just max out Sever for now. And then maybe what I'll do is I'll start sort of blind putting points in Skeletal Mage Mastery, even though I don't have the mages for another few levels. But then when they come in, they're going to get, you know, max upgrades. You want me to look at the materials and stats? Oh, is this... Oh, we can get more stats here. Ah, because I knew that was the material one. Like, mouse over to confirm the stuff that's new, I guess. Or that little thing, but there we go. Cool. Yeah, I was wondering where more of those stats were. Yeah, I guess we'll go to the second wing here.
I'm not ready yet.
Did I have line of sight to hit this guy? There we go. Oh, shit. What the hell is hitting me so hard? Oh, maybe this Watchman. Sorry, I thought I killed the big threat in here, so I was just like, I'm gonna start looting. I didn't realize there was still a baddie in here. Watchman's key. I don't think I even need to clear back here, but part of me is a little curious. Looking at your stats, you only have a 7% chance to do a lucky hit. Yeah, but it seems to vary by ability. Like, Sever here has a 21% lucky hit chance. Right, so over here, there was... Is there a search on this? No, there isn't. That's unfortunate. Lucky hit chance bonus over here. So I think, like, maybe the skills have a... Like, each skill might have its own unique, depending on the skill and how it's balanced, its own percentage chance to do a lucky hit. And then your character, through gearing and things, can overall increase maybe your global lucky hit chance. But yeah, the question of what does a lucky hit do is that it doesn't do anything inherently. It just depends on what you spec into.
I need more time.
Or is it like a crit where a lucky hit always does more damage and maybe does bonus stuff too? But yeah, it is an interesting way because it gives them an extra lever to balance a skill around. Because usually with skill balance, your options are, well, increase or decrease the cost, increase or decrease the damage, and then depending on what the skill is, you might have more or less sort of levers that you can pull. But a lucky trait gives you something else to modify because you can increase or decrease the lucky hit percentage as a probably fairly subtle lever. And then including that, you can also balance what happens when a lucky procs. That's good. The more levers these game developers or game designers have, better. We got those laser beam spinny orb things. We've seen those in a few games before. I think that was a trait, like a random trait that rare enemies could have in Diablo 2, right? Was it called like, was it Arcane? Oh, I was sitting on my leg and my leg fell asleep. It's very funny right now. Yeah, fine line between more leverageable and overly complicated. That's true. But I mean, I think like the things like Lucky or stuff like that, a lot of it is like, you know, even if you don't understand the math behind it, it's just like, well, more of this is more better, right? You can choose to pay attention or ignore it. I wonder if I should be going that way or not. I don't know. Go this way. Yeah, people beg me all the time. Look out! Look out for what?
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, Conduit Shrine! I don't know if it's the best shrine, but it sure as hell is the most fun. Lights War Room. Oh, we can't fight in here. This is the War Room.
I need more time.
Look at me, I'm the Wisp from Diablo 2. Or, yeah, you can charge the energy with Conduit, which will create corpses, which I can use to move my skeleton. Ah! I got knocked down there in a pool of badness. That felt not great. Probably not be toe-to-toe here either.
I need more time.
Jesus! Alright. Less overall resistance, but it is a lot more crit stuff. I don't think we're specifically doing shadow damage. Like, oh, okay, the Sever is shadow damage. Never mind. So, yeah, let's do that. I do. Oh, there we go. Compare all their slot. So, more total damage. If I hold Alt and right click, does equip in slot 2? Yeah, okay, it does. Okay. So yeah, so this is the ring that has the less total resistance than the others. So I guess I'll just not wear this one. I don't know. Shadow damage over time. I don't know if any of my shadow damage is happening over time currently. Got stat boost. Yeah, I'll go and grab that anyway. It's too early to judge itemization, and, you know, how does it feel or not. Yeah. Oops. Slightly more damage. More damage to close enemies. I like how our current scythe increases our basic skill damage. I think we'll keep using our current scythe. That's not factored into the DPS number. Okay, so that's another side dungeon beat. And yeah, they're not even endgame items. So yeah, it's itemization is one of the most important parts of action RPGs. Like, action RPGs are looter games, but we can't at this point. We're not in a position to be able to gauge like what the itemization is like, because early game items, early games items are important for like the new character experience and stuff. You know, if things feel crappy, then it's going to be hard to convince yourself to roll an alt or to stick with the game. But the real meat and potatoes is the question of what's the end game itemization? How many sort of chase items? Like how compelling is it to like keep farming stuff to like find the next better item, as well as how much variation will there be in itemization in terms of like making your characters distinct. And there's a lot of different ways your characters can be distinct from other characters. Items are just one of those ways, but they're a very important way. You know, you'd be like, oh, there's this like max level legendary 3-piece set. If you get all 3 of those, you get the set bonus, and it like radically transform how like a specific ability works. And I'm gonna base a character around that concept.
Do you see now?
About, you know, I'm gonna farm the set, or you know, I picked it up on an earlier character or something like that. I'm gonna make a character that's based around this, and it's gonna feel different from another character of the exact same class that's using a different set of unique items.
If you do not do it, we will. Do you have the will to see it through? Do not question my faith.
When I get all the beta unlocks to the full game, you want to get a character level 20 before the beta ends. Do I need to get all 5 character classes to level 20, or just a character to level 20?
I see. So our young brother failed in his pilgrimage to the
Just
monster.
one, okay.
A shame.
I mean, I have a level 15 sorcerer, and actually our necromancer here is not far behind.
Death of fang and claw, of
We
freezing.
have until Monday, I think. We might just hit level 20 this stream. We're only a couple hours in.
No better.
Seems Margrave is beset by evil on all sides. What?
Yes. Darkness is all around us, threatening to close in at any moment. It is our struggle to keep it at bay, if only just barely. Back when the Knights Penitent still patrolled these woods, they would construct great sanctified braziers to ward off evil.
Dialogue? Dialogue?
There is one.
I'm gonna skip to advance the conversation here.
If you wish to help us push back the darkness,
dramatic pause.
Could light it.
All right. You're burning some corpses?
We are far from Kiovoshad, friend. Beyond their notice.
Light the brazier to start the ritual.
But the Father.
Sure, I like fire.
Light burn from high atop his glacier. He knows that Margrave will suffer no evil.
Light the brazier to start the ritual. Oh, it's not here. It's here. Okay. Dang it. What's happening?
Those were local hunters. They went with my brother Perithan to guide some merchants through the mountain pass. But where
Quill says we're only a couple hours in, make it to level 20 and then the game breaks.
think Perithan set them up. That cannot be right. He is not very devout.
That's not right.
He wouldn't do something like that.
What's that, from a game?
I want
Movie?
to look for him, but the woods are
That's
dangerous.
not right.
Could
I feel like it's from a game.
perhaps hire you as a bodyguard?
Yes.
What difficulty is this on? We're playing on the what's it called? Veteran difficulty, the higher of the two
We
difficulties.
should ask around town. Maybe he came back on his own.
You're injured. Do you need help?
You're kind, but it's nothing that won't heal.
Baldur's Gate.
I was
Yes.
a fool for trying to
One of the things
get to
Minsk
the
says,
old
right? When he
Lord's
gets too
watch
hurt?
outpost. The place is overrun with
Thank you.
fiends.
That was bugging me.
I only wanted to... I believe my mother
Toto Wolf.
was stationed there.
No, Michael, that's not right.
The church keeps everything but its records in the light. There must be something left behind at the outpost by Knights Penitent.
Don't worry, I'll look into it.
All right.
Greetings.
What's up? Looking for Perithan.
Why? To finally arrest the menace? He went out with those heathen merchants a while back. I haven't seen him since.
Okay. Try to unlock the waypoint. Return to the priest. I've lit the old brazier. Did I? Hang on. First, have you seen Parathin?
No.
He does say Michael. I don't. Some people do hear Mikey, but it's definitely no Michael. No.
Somewhere
It's with
praying
a
for his own
accent.
salvation. We gave up long ago.
Someone must have done it. Maybe multiplayer. I've lit the old brazier. I mean, he doesn't know. He's not there.
So you have. I can smell it from here.
No, that's just my neighbor barbecuing.
I wish I could have seen the flames dance. The light shines through you, Wanderer.
All right. Well, that was the easiest quest so far. Has Parathin been around?
That troublemaker? No. But let me know if you find him. I have some questions.
Light.
Maybe I clicked on the central fireplace so many times, like, all right, fine, we'll just let him finish the quest.
We were ambushed at a camp just before the pass. We should search there.
Whatever creature fed on this man, it had claws the size of daggers. The people of Margrave have more to fear than bandits in these woods. Huh? Side dungeon!
I knew he was desperate, but...
Oh, are you following me around? Dude, there's... You want to turn around, buddy? There's a werewolf behind you. I'm just saying. Weirdly unresponsive NPC. Well, okay, tell you what. Let me just poke the quest over here.
By the light. This is horrible. Do you see any clues?
Well, there's empty barrels that are glowing for some reason. Merchant's goods have been broken open and thoroughly ransacked. I don't know if that counts as a clue. One of the merchants who was with Parathin, anything of value has been stripped from his body. Fatal wound appears to have been an arrow in the neck, handiwork of the hunters from Margrave, no doubt. Thick scars crisscross the skin of the forearm in particular patterns that have been drawn intentionally.
I didn't want to believe it, but I've seen those scars before.
Oh, the other side quest you just picked up involves going back to the Knight's Dungeon you just cleared. Oh!
It seems he's truly fallen in with them. I have to find him. I have to...
Yeah, maybe I should ignore all the side dungeons until I at least visit the towns first, but they're there. So, okay, we can keep going over this way. I mean, ultimately we still want to go this way for the main quest, but side dungeon, side dungeon. Mallwood. I'm expecting more werewolves. Clicked so many times, the friction started a fire. Yeah. Oh, it's a dungeon that doesn't feel like a dungeon. Ah, yeah, it just feels like part of the woods. Oh, that's nice. And there's no enemies in here, just free loot. I'm sure we're not going to get in any fights at all. Go away, ants. Spent some time with dwarves. I know how dangerous trees are. I wonder how worthwhile it might be investing more in our basic skill. I mean, it never does that much damage, but, you know, you do use it as a filler move often enough that it might be worth the investment. Outsider's Pants. Opposed to... Wait, there's a skull on the map. Oh, Jesus! Like, I don't see anything. Alright. Right, I was going to start putting points in Skeletal Mage, so that in 2 more levels now, when we unlock the mages, they'll be already maxed out. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what world bosses appear in Sanctuary, drop element materials, go to the marked location. Yeah, but I'm in a... Ah, my skeleton got caught in there. I'm in a dungeon right now. Should we just bail really quickly and go to the world boss? I'm kind of thinking I might want to. I don't want to miss out on this. Spawns. Wait, it spawns in 30 minutes. So how do you know? Can I zoom out and go to the world map from here? World map. Is this it here? Ashava the Pestilent. Begins in 29 minutes. Okay. Awesome. Alright, we'll be ready to go. I wonder how many people we'll see there fighting the boss simultaneously. I don't know how many players can sort of, like, be in the same shared instance. Now, it did look like it was tagged like level 25, the boss or whatever. I guess that doesn't get scaled for level. So most likely if we get there, we're just gonna end up spending a lot of time dead. But we've gotta go and see. Barrier's been dispelled.
Gregor, need a word with you. Fence says the math doesn't add up right.
Spend a lot of time dead sounds like what you do to your minions.
Skulking around the reserves last night.
Oh, it's another just like click levers one.
Short 2 boxes of the good stuff. No need to worry. I know you'll make it right. And I know you'll come tell me exactly how. I'd hate to let you go. The wargs like you, my friend. But they like fresh meat too.
To heal me? No, just my minions.
Think on that.
Destroy Skeletal Construct 3. Alright. Greed Shrine. Enemies drop gold when hit. Ow! Well, that's fun. Stop casting there. Did you walk out of range or something? Okay, that's not going away. I was waiting for it to go away before I went in here, but...
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, it's our first unique on this character. Which is actually quite long. Bone shield. Bone shield of the deflecting barrier. When you have barrier active. When you have a barrier active. So is barrier just sort of a class of abilities that maybe... No, I don't have a barrier keyword. Maybe it's just for another character class, not us. Also, I have way too much shit on me. You know, I'm gonna assume I'm only gonna want to go to like one hands if I get rare stuff. So I'm gonna get rid of this ring. Sure. Flag that for getting rid of as well, but can I? Wait. You cannot carry more murmuring obols. Is it a crafting thing in here? It's not... Well, Opal's over here, 505. Huh. Yeah, 505. Maybe 500 is the limit. Last one put me over. Okay. Well, maybe we'll start spending some of that stuff. It's for gambling for legendaries in town. Ah, okay. Cool. Well, all right. We'll go gambling after this then. I think I did see the vendor that that takes it previously when I was playing on my own. Armeel Blood Pulse is very tanky. And dropped a unique focus. All right, 2 unique items. Serpent Stone of Retribution, legendary focus. That's decent damage for the offhand slot. Maybe I should switch. I don't think I've got a rare one-handed scythe though. Strength boost. I don't know if strength is doing much for us. Essence cost reduction. Distant enemies 15% chance to be stunned for 2 seconds when they hit you. Oh. Oh. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna call these like uniques because, well, I actually don't know if like most of the stats on here are actually unique, or it's just that it has one legendary trait. Maybe it's a perfectly normal random item and this just rolled with the legendary trait of distant enemies. That might be all it is here. Okay. That is interesting. Important thing here, that one is just it's a potent offhand that we might care to use.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, okay, it's not a unique, it's just a rare item that's got a legendary trait on it. All right. So, let's pick a directions. Hope we run into the last skeletal construct. Hello, you. Yeah, baby.
I need more time.
Let's just pushing further in too. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's the dungeon complete. Although we do have a named dude here to kill. Yeah, we'll go to town. We'll unload stuff, and we'll see about doing some gambling with these Opals. Is that it? Done? So let's explicitly. We're gonna go back to the capital here. Game also has uniques. Yeah, I thought legendaries were just what the game was calling uniques. I didn't realize it was just a rare with a legendary trait on it. Therefore, is distinct from an actual unique. Oh, as I say, where's the blacksmith? I forget, because we've got an essential quest, just leading you to things. We don't have the normal blacksmith marker.
Let's have a look at you,
Oh yes, thank you for reminding me about upgrading the potions.
Buckles need reinforcing.
Which we could have done at level 10.
This leather's cracked. What have you been getting yourself into, huh?
Killing everything that's walked or crawled across God's green earth.
Quality of your equipment. If you've the coin and materials,
and then resurrecting it.
I can improve it for you.
You have the coin, Khajiit has the wares. So yeah. Just blow up all those from right now. It does give it the transmute, which is quite cool. Oh, do we still have the quest here until we do an upgrade on something? All right, tell you what. Let's upgrade.
That there is worth the coin.
So do I not have to drag it back? It's still here. Okay. There you go. That got rid of that quest. Cool. Now we have a quest reminding us that we can go and upgrade our potion. I think that's what this one is over here. Yeah, I want to increase the potency of my healing potion.
Well, you certainly have the look of someone who spends a lot of time in the wilds. I expect you'll also want some of my elixirs. but let's focus on your healing potion for now. I have some extra materials we can use this time. If you want to improve your healing potion further, or craft any elixirs, you'll need to source your own ingredients. I'll not leave these walls. Never again.
I mean, yeah, fair. I don't blame you.
Kettle's hot. What do you
Yeah, we'll go from weak healing potion to a tiny healing potion. As far as I can tell, the percentages I think always stay the same. Yeah. The 35% of your max life over 3 seconds, the same at every level, but it's the burst healing that scales up.
Blessings.
Alright. I think we have another essential quest, extraction and printing. Let's just go and take care of that really quick. Essential quest, yeah, I think they're just intros. And yeah, you can stable master here. There's like something you can do with mounts.
May your road be calm.
Is that just for overland travel? Is it purely cosmetic? Tell me of extraction and printing.
As I'm sure you know, even seemingly mundane objects sometimes
Craft pot to give plus 5% XP. Oh.
I can help you wrest that
That's right, I forgot there are the elixirs as well.
Process will break
You got a
down
whole
the
tab in
original
your
object,
inventory for
leaving
consumables,
behind the
which is
pure
nice.
aspect of its mystical power. You might think of it as ripping the soul from one body and transferring it to another.
Now you're talking my language.
Not that I would ever dream of such a thing. Certainly not within earshot of the cathedral.
Let's that actually finish right away. Imprint, extract. So yeah, I can do this, and then in my codex, the ones that we've unlocked. If I do this, it hides those. I don't think these are... Oh no, they aren't for my class at all. Oh yeah, that is really annoying. I haven't unlocked anything from the Necromancer. Alright, well... No fun for us.
Father bless.
No, I have not met the Butcher yet. Okay, 17 minutes. Well, let's... path towards this. And yeah, in this context, I'm really happy I can just right-click over there to put a pin and get some sort of path towards there. The Butcher, random spawn in any dungeon. Okay. Oh yeah, we were gonna gamble, but let's make sure. Hang on. Which one's the gambler? Wardrobe, stash, rings. Probably here. Purveyor Curiosities. Let's go and spend some of our obols, and then we'll go to the boss because I want to make sure to go there. You remove aspect from your legendaries, put them on a weapon. Oh, really? Okay, we'll do that next time we're here. So 75 obols. Let's gamble on two-handed scythe. So we got a vanilla one.
Not much, is it?
They're not even magic. That one is.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Legendary. Okay, I was about to bitch about the gambling not really being worthwhile. Spar of Frenzied Dead. Legendary two-handed scythe. Technically slightly less DPS, although we're going to get a lot of stats. More basic skill damage. More damage against vulnerable, which we don't currently do, although we could respec our Sever to do that. Damage over time. Each time when we are summoning minions, damages the enemies. Wait. Oh, they are summoning. Okay. They gain attack speed for 3 seconds. Necromancer only. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. And yeah, if we can rip that legendary trait off and like apply it to weapons in the future, it'd be quite good. Can this also be upgraded with the blacksmith? Okay. But important thing there is that we did also free up some obol currency capacity, so we can pick it up again. And yes, we can upgrade. Oh, that's sick. Also, this thing looks awesome. It looks great. Oh! The quest item that I can't carry out of this area. Okay. That's fine. Rubber banding on the zone transfer, but again, that's okay. So yeah, I'm going to follow the trail to get into that area. And then ideally, hopefully there's another little town over there. A little trail. Hopefully there's another little town over there that, hey, we got harpies. That we can get a waypoint for. And then, depending on how long we've got, we can kill a little bit of time doing some killing, or we can just wait there for the boss to spawn. Whatever that might be like. Oh, there's an event area over here. I mean, I'm here. We've got time. We can do whatever this is.
What is this?
What is this? Oh! Now if I kill enemies, yeah, they'll drop spirit anima. Soul jar. Survive the enemy assault. And then try to collect some souls here. Okay. Yeah, we can spend a minute doing this. Souls for the soul god. Soul 30. Still gotta survive for another 20 seconds. Oh no, I don't actually. More of our gambling oboes. More loot, and then we walk. There is a dungeon over there, but we're gonna ignore it. Wilds. The zones do seem to scale with your level. Again, I don't know. Maybe there's a minimum maximum level for these zones. Maybe the world always has full scaling, but the dungeons have limited scaling. I don't know. All I know is that there is some scaling of some kind going on here. Doesn't even look tiny little. Okay, what's our timer on the boss? We got 12 minutes. Okay. It's just going to take a sec to clear this. Find D4 Necro kind of melee class. I did run into, when I loaded the game this morning, make sure everything was okay, and I loaded into my Sork just to poke around. I did do one of those area events with the Necromancer there, and they were using the, like, Reap ability, or you like the cleave, like the melee range cleave with the sight. I think it's called Reap. I'm not sure. There you go. Cleared the settler. That's all. Done. Guess it's just guaranteed to have like a rare enemy to kill, and there's probably like achievement process for clearing a bunch of these. % bonus experience being near another player. Oh, that's what the yellow dot here is. Ah, cool. Double if you're in a party.
I'm not ready yet.
Like I'd want to ever be sociable. Come on. I hate people. Shrine? Conjure Shrine! Hey, I love the Conjure Shrine! Yeah, baby. 14. Hold on. Can't stop. I gotta lightning myself. Lightning orb. These guys are surprisingly tough. We got another little event. Inspect the ancient obelisk. Poke the ancient obelisk. Sure, this won't be bad. Oh, stand on the pressure plates. Oh, to satiate them. Satiate? Are you satiated? Are you draining my blood? There's like a sound thing that's going up. We're still at 0-4. Something seems to be shrinking. There you go. Done. There's a surprising amount of standing still for this one. Heads up about the world boss. Have a way to generate corpse to get your minions back up. I do. If I, my basic attack here generates a corpse every 2.5 seconds. So they're going to be fine. So this would definitely be one that would be faster with more people. Okay, there's two people also here and there standing on the bottom pressure plate. Good. wonder if it goes faster with more people standing on a pressure plate. Done. There's the loot. Like, it feels like there's a lot to do in the world, even just like going from point A to point B, and those events they repeat. I don't know if they just like refresh themselves every few minutes, or they refresh when you leave the zone and come back, or what it is, but I've been able to do them multiple times. I mean, which is fair. Like, spend a couple of minutes doing a thing, doing an activity, get a chest. Okay, Crucible level 25. So this zone, world event join, Ashava the Pestilent, does seem to have, as a zone as a whole, seems to have a minimum floor of level 25. There's my pin. There's the event. Oh, that is, everyone else is level 25. Oh, I'm gonna get disintegrated. But, you know, we gotta see what it's like. We're not playing a hardcore character. Okay, we still got plenty of time. Let me pop over here, see if we can get a town a little closer. They repeat and rotate. Yeah, the little events? Yeah. I wonder if they are going to represent, like, one of the endgame, well, not necessarily endgame exactly, but some of the farming stuff you can do when you're quite high level. Like, okay, rubber banding. In Grim Dawn, like, when you're basically high level, when you've sort of completed the game, the question becomes, okay, how do you continue to improve? What's the best way to farm more things? One of the things you can do is hunt totems. So I'm wondering if this might be the equivalent to hunting totems. I don't see a town over here. Let's see what happens if we go this way, just out of curiosity. As long as I'm not too far away from one of the bosses. Yeah, I think we're going to die a lot to the boss, but we'll see. Oh, yes, thank you, the skill point. That was a little while ago. We were busy in a fight. No enemies over here at all? They're just scared of me. They heard I was coming. Okay, I can still defeat the barrels. Oh. I'm guessing I'm supposed to come here later. There was a look. Alabaster Monastery. Okay. Going to the world then? I passed by it. I'm gonna come back. We got 6 minutes. As long as I don't wander off too far. I'm surprised there's nothing here. Maybe there's just bad guys here that spawn when you come here for, like, presumably the, you know, it's probably part of the main campaign or something. I guess I could, from here, town portal. Do some stuff in town and then return to my town portal over here. Yeah, I don't want to walk too far away from that boss. Oh, chest. Although I'd hate to accidentally lose my portal and then not be able to make it here in time for the boss fight. Boss fight I'll probably die to over and over. I wonder where I spawn if I die. Well, let's just go back to this previous zone here, because there was definitely some stuff to kill and do. Down to the left of the big open area? Wait, you're saying over here there's a town, maybe? Looks like I can get to it from over this way. So let's see. 5 minutes. Boss to the left of this big open area in the boss zone? There's no town in the boss zone. It seems pretty well walled off. Oh, maybe there's two different conversations happening. Ugh. Oh, we're in different worlds? Yeah. I mean, it's possible, especially with, you know, like, by default, you might be on a European server, and we'd never meet each other, even if, like, again, there does seem to be a very limited number of, players in one zone, because I'm assuming with this open beta, there's probably thousands and thousands of people playing right now. But yeah, each sort of zone instance limited to 12. The odds of seeing each other are pretty low, and it might literally be impossible because of regional server stuff, unless we party, in which case I'm assuming you can play with people all around the world in the party, because it sticks you in the same zone. You know, someone's going to be playing on the servers more closer to them, and some of them are going to be stuck maybe with a little bit more latency, but...
I'm not ready yet.
Peaks. Field of Judgment. Level 15 plus. Oh! This zone here does seem to have a floor 15. Stronghold. Why is it in red? This is definitely not a town!
Oh, the wind's grown too cutting. Even for these parts.
I'm gonna check for the source of the stone. Or the storm. Well, this looks kind of sourcey.
Flowing into this creature. I must end the ritual.
Alright, so we'll follow these lines. Frozen. And Stormcaller. Alright. Are you immune? Virtual Guardian. Maybe I gotta kill you first. There we go. Okay.
I need more time.
Two minutes. You know what? I'm gonna come back over here after. Sounds like fun. I want to clear that, but I don't want to miss the boss. Million player for closed beta. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, obviously Diablo is a huge brand.
I need more time.
Now, for the closed beta, it was based on pre-order, which, as a normal gamer, I wouldn't have done, for a variety of different reasons. The price is very high. Pre-ordering a game is not something I generally recommend because you don't know what you're gonna get. But I was like, well, for the, you know, channel and stuff, was like, well, I better make a freaking Diablo 4 closed beta video last weekend, and I did. Oh, event joined. No, I'm gonna skip this event. Just gonna chill by the boss. I think I've got enough time to finish the event, but no. Hey, you can already see that event like reset itself, so if I want to do it more than once. Oh, I'm gonna get obliterated by this boss. All I'm gonna be doing is trying to avoid whatever AoE bullshit is happening. Because I'm betting being 10 levels under-leveled, it's probably gonna be one-shot kill. It's hard to imagine being able to survive whatever's going to happen from this boss. So I'm hoping that everything is very well telegraphed and I can try to dodge it as much as possible. Yeah, having skeletons fight it while you run and hide is the Necromancer way. Exactly. So not everyone here is 25. Is 25 the level cap in the beta? Yeah, you got 21 to 22. And then my little baby self at 14. Everyone's going to be like, ah, this asshole taking up one of the character slots for this fight, and obviously not going to contribute. Yep, that's me.
Greetings. Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Is there anybody in there? Oh, now we get to zoom out. Oh! All right, that's cool. Alright, well, just try to stay alive. Oh, it's moving. Okay. Okay, the zoom out for, like, the epic boss fight is excellent. It would be nice to have maybe more of the option to this more frequently, but... Jesus.
I need more time.
Told you! One shot. Although I wasn't the only person. Did I lose all my minions? Oh, I did too. That's annoying. Can I resurrect a minion from my own dying corpse? Okay. Well, so far none of that has hit me. No! Oh! Oh my god, I survived!
I need more time.
Yeah, that leap doesn't feel very telegraphed. Can you, generate some corpses for me there, buddy? You about to leap? Yep, okay. I gotta watch... Shit. I gotta watch more for his animation. There's not so much, like, glowing areas on the ground. Again, I'm not the only person that died, though. So that's clearly, like, very dangerous attack. So there's a timer, so we have to kill them within that amount of time. And again, I'm not really helping with that, but sure. I haven't learned what the telegraph for that is, if there is one. Shit! I saw that one coming, but I could not get out of it in time. I'm just too weak. Standing under him is safer? Is it? Do you not get swooshed if that's the case? Let's try it. We've got nothing to lose but durability on our equipment. Oh. Okay. So yeah, that swoosh, that swipe.
I need more time.
Only it doesn't happen right up close. Nope. No, hey, yeah, I didn't take any damage. That's something else, something a player's doing?
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I saw the circle. But, I think my evade was still on cooldown. I didn't actually mash the spacebar though, so it's possible that it wasn't. And I had the opportunity to use evade to try to get through. You evade, try to get closer a little faster. Don't! Okay. Can you? Okay, don't use the evade to close right now. Dang it! Oh my god, stop moving! Every time I get close, he moves away. I need to channel for 2.5 seconds to get a minion, which I guess my damage probably doesn't count. How's my durability here? Yep. I mean, he already one-shots me, so my durability going to 0 doesn't really matter. I can just AFK at the edge of the zone, but that feels really rude. I mean, I'm already not contributing anything, but at least I can pretend that I'm trying to contribute, right? Nope. Ah! Tried to space. Oh, should I get my left click be move only? Because the problem there, I did want to move, but it was still channeling because his hitbox is so big. Can you do that? I don't know if you can. Can you map your left click to just move only in Diablo 4? I mean, yeah, this fight is ridiculous because I'm so underleveled. Like, it's so dumb for me to be here, but at the same time, you know, we gotta. Part of the fun of, if you're gonna play something that's kind of MMO-ish, right? Part of the fun of that is to go to places, let's stay dead for a little longer, is to experience content that's too high level for you. and then be able to come back later and do it again when you can do it. That attack actually jumps forward before swiping. Yeah, he's got a few. Wait. Does someone res me? Why am I dying? Why am I dying? Oh, I'm poisoned. Oh my god. That was so much damage. I wasn't standing anything, I don't think. I think I just had a poison debuff on me. I had to drink all my potions to survive. Did you drop more potions for me? Did the player click on me to heal me, or is it just an area effect? If they stand near me, it auto-reses, or do I res after a certain amount of time? There's a few dead people here. You can see these little spirit orbs. Okay, I haven't res now, so I'm assuming that's something someone did intentionally to res me. I'm gonna help just res people. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Stay at the edge, and then run in when someone dies. I don't think the status of my equipment durability is going to matter here. The problem is I know that if I stay at the edge, one of the things he does, that thing there, like insta-kills you. Unless I'm literally so far away I can't see the boss. But maybe that's what I can still do. What's that symbol? Oh, that's my last death located. Let's bows. I'm looking for a dead body. That looks to me like a dead body. No, that's someone's thing. Someone did just die. Okay, I'm seeing corpse icons on the map. Although if they release, presumably I can't res them at that point. Poison wave. Whoa, that's close. Let's see if I can watch for people dying, and then see if like I just click on them. I think it's like a click and channel, in which case I'll probably die while trying to channel. But you know, oh, there's someone dead in the middle. The thing is, they can release and come back so close that it doesn't actually make any sense. So we'll go ahead and play the game of how long can I actually survive being here in the fight. And then we'll try to beat our previous record. I'm sorry, does he have a backward swoosh? Standing behind him is not safe either. Oh, it saves the durability. Do you only lose, oh, when you revive at the checkpoint. Okay. No, so I think someone's trying to res me. I don't want anyone to waste any time resing me. That is not a useful use of their ability. Okay, so we're slightly past the halfway mark on the timer, but it looks like we're ahead on damage. And by we, I mean everyone else, and definitely not me. I wonder if the stuff he's gonna drop is gonna be for level 25 as well. In which case I won't even be able to use it right away, but I don't care. At this point, I need to just see this through. The backwards swipe attack was very unexpected. I'd say good design boss fight. As I've often said, I think Grim Dawn is by far it's certainly by far my favorite ARPG currently, and I think it's extremely solid, and anyone who's a fan of the genre should play it. But it does lack really interesting set-piece epic boss fights. And one of the things... Oh, there's a body, maybe? Damn it! Not fast enough. One of the things I would expect from Diablo, from any Diablo really, is some cool boss fights. And this definitely counts as one. I think Last Epoch's done a pretty good job with their boss fights, too. Oh, see that back swipe? That's what killed me that last time, or the time before. Oh, there's this body. Help revive. There we go. Guys, I'm doing it! I've been poisoned. I'm gonna die.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm still poisoned. I'm still dying. Okay, the poison ran out. Woo! Actually generated enough corpses. Oh, I'm definitely in like swipey bullshit range here. Minions are quite tanky, I've got to say. I don't like being on this side of him. common in ARPGs and things for your minions to take less damage than the players do, because they obviously can't dodge out of stuff the same way. They're very vulnerable to AoE. Like, sometimes minions just take less damage from everything. Sometimes minions specifically take less damage from AoE. I think in Path of Exile, minions take full damage except for area effects, where I think they take like 50% reduced, or it might be like 90% reduced. Yeah, I don't want people spending time resing me, because they're more important. So, yeah. Equipment is officially broken. Yeah, that's pretty broken. So we're gonna find out about repair costs. Last week couldn't even get them 50% with 10 plus 26. Well, people have clearly gotten better, despite being handicapped by my existence. Lots of people are dying from that. Wonder if they nerfed them? Maybe. Or people got a little bit better. Or if Necromancer is quite strong, as it seems to be, if more people here are Necros, then that might be helping as well. It would be nice if I had gotten to 15 and got my skeletal mages, because they might have been able to do some actual range damage. I could see it coming and I knew there was no way to get out. I hit the spacebar, but I was still definitely within the radius. There was no way. Maybe I should move in when I see that, right? My instinct is to run out of the area, but maybe what I should be doing is running into the area, since it doesn't seem like he does damage closer up. I don't like that you're facing me. Okay. Three minutes left. I hope the rest of the group doesn't have all their equipment destroyed yet. Because if their DPS falls off because they've died too many times, then that would be unfortunate. Yeah, well, if I was playing hardcore, obviously I would not be
I'm not ready.
Hanging out here. We haven't died otherwise. This is my first death at all in Diablo 4. I was doing this fight here. I didn't even know how the death mechanics worked until, was it like 11 minutes ago when this fight began? Then we learned. I'm happy I didn't set this character hardcore, because I wouldn't be able to show you this. After this, I'm gonna go back to Grim Dawn hardcore. Equipment is fully broken. You bet it is. Yeah, I think the DPS has dropped off a lot. I think a lot of people have their gear broken now. There's a couple of dead characters. I wonder if I can sneak in there and get a res. Nope, they released.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know why that didn't hit me that time. It definitely looked like it should have. Maybe it was at the end of the effect, so even though the visuals were still there, it wasn't a valid hitbox. You know, if I did have the thing where my right click was generating vulnerability, I could at least help with a debuff. World boss challenger, kill a world boss. Guys, I just killed a world boss. I totally did. I'm 100% taking credit for it. Looks like we got a couple of legendaries. Whoa, 5 legendaries? Okay. Hang on, where's the thanks?
Goodbye.
Thanks.
Oh, I earned this loot, everyone. I completely earned this loot. Wait, there was a chest? Hang on. I left the weekly bag. Huh, alright, well, it's okay. I got a town portal. 1 second. Hang on a sec. There was a bag? 1 legendary for 10 deaths. No, I haven't found the butcher yet. Oh, wait, is it did I not go back to the same zone? No, okay, there's potions. Is it gone, or did I get it? Oh, it's in my inventory. What? Oh, yeah, all this shit's way too high level for me. Level 16. Oh, it's not that far away. Maybe got sent to your stash? Oh, that's something to check. Yeah, these are the same people. So I definitely went back to the same zone. Well, definitely. I think so. Your bag was in your stash. Okay, so let's go back to town. That'd be a motivation to level up. Mm-hmm. It was boss name Spoils and it's gone now. Yeah, maybe if you don't loot it, it goes to your stash. Maybe. Oh, my stash is blinking, you guys. Lost items have been sent to your stash. Hey, that's some good game design. Shava spoils. Oh, that was in Lost, and I moved it to my stash, but I want to move it to here. Requires level 15. I can't open it yet. Oh, fantastic. Okay, let's get our shit fixed. I can't even open it. No, I figured he just dropped the stuff, right? We got freaking 5 legendaries. I didn't need more. But if the game wants to give me more, that's fine too.
What do you need?
I mean, yeah, so, I mean, if we got anything flagged as that, I haven't picked up any commons. So. Oh, I did actually, apparently. Repair. Done. Alright, let's take a look at... So that's my old scythe, which still had slightly better damage, but the new scythe is way cooler, so obviously we're going to use that. No. Boost armor. You get a second evade charge, which is really cool. So if we equip these boots, I guess it reset the cooldown, but then we can have 2 stacks of this, so I can evade twice in a row. So that's charge 1. There you go. Charge a second time. Is it actually better? Oh, it's got a lot of resistances. Old boots did have, wait, evade briefly grants extra movement speed. I like the resistances. On the other hand, a bunch of stats on this is pretty good. What does strength give me? Armor. 6 and 1 half a dozen. You know what? I'll just equip those. That's fine. Well, we're not going to look for a one-handed item right now. So, okay. We're going to have to talk about these legendaries. People sort of implied that it might be possible to, like, rip the stats out of a legendary. So this sword is, like, more damage, but A, it's not a scythe. B, it's not a legendary scythe. More armor. More strength, we lose some stats. No, keep my current gloves, that's fine. Yeah, that's a lot more armor. Also, willpower? Increased resource generation. Okay, so my mana or whatever it's called on this character comes back quicker. That's a lot of armor. Yeah, we'll equip the blue glove, that's fine. No to you. Decent number of resistant life, but no. +1 rank of Bloodlance. Well, I'm not using Bloodlance. It's quite cool, but no. That's a lot of armor. Increased crowd control duration, which we're not really doing. Life regeneration while not damaged recently. Oh, I like that. Intelligence. Oh, and sockets! Yes, we've gotten some gems. Wait, where did the gems go? I know we've picked up gems. Did I sell them? I don't think I was hitting spacebar to trash those. Or am I getting confused between characters? Wow, this sword here generates tons of damage. Okay, I know it's not a scythe, but maybe I should... And it doesn't have the legendary component. But that really will dramatically increase my sever damage. Wow, that's pretty huge. Yeah, is it in materials? I didn't think so. Maybe I hadn't gotten any on this run. Maybe I'm just getting confused. Oh, no, don't trash that. Keep that over here.
What will it be?
Gems is inventory, yeah. Because I've seen it in the inventory before. Okay, so let's trash everything I've got flagged as junk. Okay. Oh. Hang on, you were flagged as junk. Cannot salvage. Is it because it was a quest drop or something, maybe? Yeah, so we'll just sell you. Okay, now, so yeah, can I take this jump start at 15? Oh, maybe that's what it is. Okay, so we got a socket in our helm. I'm not looking very necromancery right now, but sure. We got a socket in our helm. So when we do get gems, we can throw something in there. So yeah, if we... I guess it is this way. Aspect from inventory. So if I put the sword... Oh! It has to be at least rare to be able to have something in plan. But what is the idea that you put it in here and then you grab an aspect from your inventory? Extract aspect. Legendary item to be destroyed. Ah-ha-ha. Okay. So yeah, the scythe does look cool, but really a lot of the stats on here aren't things I terribly care about. We're not really doing damage over time. We're not currently generating the vulnerable stat. We do use our basic skill sometimes, but that damage doesn't matter. The only thing we really care about is the legendary aspect on this weapon. So if I do that, offensive aspect of Frenzied Dread. Each time when you're summoning minions, damage an enemy, they gain blah, 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 blah. I can put it on one-handed or two-handed weapons or gloves or amulets. Okay. So presumably right now, because it's on a two-handed weapon, this is the 200% or the 100% bonus, so it's twice as good as normal. But it's still quite good on an amulet. You dismantle item, you can transmog your other items into that. Yeah, I had noticed that for salvage. I still don't like that this button, this is so gray. To me, this looks like a disabled, like an inactive button. Like I was literally like, oh, why can't I extract the aspect? I feel like there's something, is it just me? I mentioned it to a friend. They were like, nah, I don't know, it looks pretty buttony to me. And certainly when you mouse over, it's like, okay, it's pretty clear there's a button that does stuff. But like if you compare the tabs here, right, with this sort of like lighter gray, to me that looks like that's something valid. This is so dark it looks disabled, right? Yeah, Daniel, yeah. Like from just a user UI choice, I think I would go with a slightly different skin. Definitely a bit of feedback. Yeah, I'll see about that. Okay, so let's hit this. We'll destroy the original. I guess I'm fine with that. Where did the Oh, we got a whole tab for aspects. All right. Any more I want to rip off while I'm here? I do like the distance enemies could be stunned. And we could even look into this stuff for the weapons that, I mean, I'm not high enough level. Increase critical strike against injured enemies. Now, I know healthy is when you're above 80% health. I don't know where injured kicks in. I don't know if that's just the opposite of healthy or if injured is like bottom 20%. But like this extra red ring around you, that's when you're healthy. Yeah, Frenzied Undead is on brand for the build, absolutely. So, can I stash these aspects? Count bound, cannot salvage. So presumably I could rip these aspects off. This is increased damage each section you stand still. This seems great if you're playing one of the Disintegrate plays. Injured is under 35%. There we go. Decompose can chain up to 2 additional targets. What? When Decompose spawns a corpse, 42% chance to spawn a corpse under all afflicted targets. Well, I'm definitely going to want to keep this trait. The question is, do I want to maybe keep the ring as is? I mean, it's good base. It's got a bunch of resistances. The actual other traits in this ring aren't terribly enticing. Maybe for now, I won't do any more of this because I'm not entirely sure what we want. Injured under 15%. Nope. Guys, Twitch chat is disagreeing with each other, which is with itself. Drink. Speaking of drink, I need liquid. So I will be right back. I think I'm gonna get a big glass of water. Let's enjoy chair camp. Oh, we only have 30 minutes left of the stream. Well, that's unfortunate, but yeah. Short break, be right back. Enjoy chair. Why is this not muted? The snow has begun earlier today than expected. We still have crap tons of snow here. You know, it's March 25th, but we have crap tons of snow, and today and overnight we're supposed to get another 20 centimeters. Ugh. What? Oh, I have someone following me. I'm like, what is this thing over on the left? Yeah, I have someone following me. Okay. Snowed heavy in Wisconsin. Yeah, it might maybe part of the same greater sort of weather effect. Mull corpse. Why can't I raise? I want to raise a skeleton from this. Give me more world interaction. I don't know. Maybe it's not fresh enough to make skeletons. That doesn't make any sense, but sure. We can pretend. I'm gonna ignore that tunic. Oh, it's our first loot goblin of today's run. Die, 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 die. Nice. And I think the reason that people said there might not be a loot filter is because, you know, you're supposed to try to salvage as much stuff as possible, and and maybe that'll be the case. But Loop of Hungry Blood is a great name. Gives a big boost to Blood Lance, which we don't use, but it's really cool. When Blood Lance hits an enemy that's already landed, 16% chance to fire Blood Lance at a nearby enemy. That's really neat. Alright, we've reached our destination.
He's gone too far this time. He has strayed so far.
Side dungeon over there, but anyway, let's just go south first. Nice to not be fighting a massively over-leveled world boss. We're not just insta-dying to everything. You actually get to kill stuff now. Remember that our character's badass. Ooh, kill 30 monsters within 5 seconds. Did I just do that? Okay, so we're outside of that, but I'm still gonna go this way because there's a little map event. You want to finish Stronghold first? That would be nice too. But we're here now. We got a quest to actually for it, so we'll do that. There might be a quest that sends us to the Stronghold later. Let's see. Play as many enemies as you can before time runs out. You're in the game so far. I am. The combat does feel like mostly good. Like the skills seem to land with a good amount of impact, which feels good. I really enjoy the Sorcerer's Lightning stuff. The Necromancer so far has been quite fun as well. We still don't know the real questions, which is like, what does the game feel like when you get to the end game and extended end game? Like, are you gonna, like, is it the sort of thing where, oops, I do like the smoke and like blinding effects. Those are very cool. Visually, lots of polish. Sound design, exceptional. The big question will just be, like, how does the class build variety feel in the long run? Do you feel like there's a lot of, like, sort of thinking and planning you can put into your characters? Do your characters feel distinct from each other? Those aren't questions we can really answer. You know, how compelling is the end game of, like, farming for more and better loot? But so far, it feels pretty good. Certainly, like, a billion times better than Diablo 3. And that's immediately evident. Immediately evident. Oh, there's a hideout over there. That's probably where I'm supposed to go. Stronghold Hertz managed to yo-yo clear the outer ring. Final boss taking 50% health and side swipes. Ooh. Alright. Hey, level 15! I can open that stash! Shava spoils. There you go. Oh, and we get our skeleton mages now. Yeah, baby. And we get our first gems. So, okay, these items are still, I'm still underleveled for these. Level 16. That's probably the minimum for that boss or something of the scaling. Wow, level 17. So what does the ruby do in, I guess, armor in this case? Yeah, it would just be maximum life. Damage reduction while controlled impaired. Well, let's just put some life in our headpiece. That seems like a decent idea. I'm gonna finish Skeletal Mage Mastery. Oh, okay, so it's the same button. I'm like, where's my raised Skeletal Mage? I guess you just use the same raised skeletons and you get those. So right now, active is Shadow. Deals shadow damage, and presumably cold or physical. Shadow Mage's attack, 10% chance to stun. Hey, Perseus, thanks for the bits! I've learned more from watching your channels here and YouTube than anyone else on the internet. Thank you. Thank you very much, Perseus. Perseus Munn. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to identify in here. Maybe, unless the uniques maybe have the same Diablo 3 thing where you right-click to identify just to give it extra whatever. But I don't know. Shadow Mages fire an additional Shadow Bolt every 6th attack. What was that one? Oh yeah, chance to stun. And then here, you don't get Skeletal Mages, but I get more Maximum Essence. I do like that, like, you can just choose to be like, no, I don't want to summon. In which case, I just make myself as badass as possible. I mean, a little stun might be good. I wonder if bosses are immune to stun, or if they just have, like, resistance where they only get micro stun, basically, for, like, 10% of the time or something. Let's run some stun. Oh, yeah, and then you die. Okay, 3. 5 and 3. There you go. The new maximums. All right. Oh, you think I've unlocked a new option against Skeleton Warriors at 15. Oh, we'll check. Yeah, so the Barbarian having an arsenal of 4 weapons all the time is interesting. Oh yeah, Reapers. Wields a powerful scythe that has a special wind-up attack, dealing heavy damage every 10 seconds. Reaper attacks against enemies that are mobilized, slowed, or stunned. Reduce the cooldown of their powerful wind-up attack by 2 seconds. So CC plus Reaper is quite good, or Reaper's 15% chance to carve the flesh off an enemy, forming a corpse. So skirmishers feel like they just generically do more damage. And then Reapers have a burst attack. We'll try the Reapers. I'm just going to go to an area we're going to clear. We're going to generate some corpses first.
Foul deeds no longer. Light. Grant me the
I'm going to need to resummon them.
your justice upon my own blood.
The big question will be, how cool are they? I don't think... Well, that... Okay. I could use the Reapers to generate corpses. I feel like right now I don't need it because I've my Decompose. But it could give me a reason to switch out from Decompose to something else. But what I'm thinking is I'll do this. We don't really have the stun. I don't really need the corpses. I mean, maybe we should look into getting some more CC. I mean, our mages have a chance of stunning, which combos with my Reapers. Do they look different? No, they just have big scythe. Oh yeah, and then I'm limited to 4 because I had 5 with the regular skirmishers. Oh, they're doing rolling restarts right now? Well, that's okay. We only have 26 minutes left of the stream, so server suddenly restarts. Not the end of the world. I mean, I like the burst, and if it's a cleave, I'm just looking. Yeah, they might be cleaving for like hitting multiple targets at once. Hey, how come you guys didn't leave? This one didn't leave a corpse I could interact with. Maybe that was just a loot body. Maybe that wasn't a real corpse. Now, I still do a significant amount of damage myself. So me attacking is still very important. I don't know. I think since we don't have, like, the CC lockdown, and maybe it's like, hold on, I want to reevaluate my entire skill tree. And I want to focus on... Because I think with Blight... I think Blight, yes, slows. And I think these guys do get their cooldown reduction on slowed enemies. So you, like, drop a pool of Blight. They attack, constantly reset their cooldowns for their powerful attack. That does seem quite cool. Oh, you were fighting the final boss and you got the reset? Yeah. But for now, I'm going to go Skirmisher with the extra warrior for now. Especially, we do have the thing that is increasing our sever damage based on how many minions we've got. I need to make sure the quest that's in here is actually active. No, not the pin, but... Bound by blood. There you go. Unlocked door. But, oh, did I just get the key now? No. I'm surprised there's not a find the key quest active, but sure. Alright. Alright. Rip, gotta redo the entire final area. Ah, GNC, I'm so sorry.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe they're not rebooting my server. Or yeah, if it's rolling reboots, they're not rebooting all the servers simultaneously. Which would be a good idea, because otherwise I think their logon queue would be wickedly overwhelmed. Try to move a little faster here, because I know we don't have a lot of time left. Which might mean accidentally leaving some loot behind. That's a dead end.
I'm not ready yet.
Under a minute to get back in. Yeah, in a beta where like it's specifically designed to stress test things, we're not going to complain. You know, we can be disappointed if the server goes down or something, but we're not going to complain. It's a little different if a game's been out for a while and they're like, oh, but it's early access. It's like at a certain point you're like, yeah, but you know, you still got to get your shit together. Like, I'm starting to get a little frustrated with Last Epoch and the fact that, like, the multiplayer is very,
Where are you?
can be a little inconsistent with the connection. It's been 2 weeks since their multiplayer update dropped, and they had done a beta test period before then. So yeah, I'm a little disappointed that it's still a little on the rough side. And if it's still like that in a couple more weeks, then I'll be very cranky pants. And then I'll get an argument with people saying, well, it's early access. Yeah, but it's not free early access. Still asks of our time, so we'll see. And I'm hoping mostly I'm hoping it's good because I really like Last Epoch
How could
a
you
lot.
have fallen so far? Margrave demands justice, brother. I need justice.
Part of me wonders if they were trying to get in their multiplayer update before Diablo 4 dropped, and so things were maybe rushed out before they were ready. Yeah, early access shouldn't be an excuse to have a bad game. Exactly. And speaking of satisfactory, no, it's not a bad game.
You must believe
It does have some issues in it that annoy me, considering it's been out in early access for 4 years.
The others. We can't return to Margrave.
You haven't found any unlocked skills for the taskbar? I've been basically avoiding unlocking new skills. Like, I don't want new skills. Why would I want new skills? We've spent a fair amount of our ability points in just passives that don't give us new skills. I only want to click 2 buttons. Kill and kill harder. Nice and probably good to leave now. I tend to get a dot for kill later. Yes. I tend to intentionally avoid builds that are sort of like piano builds or anything like that. I don't want to have to like mash a bunch of buttons if I can avoid it. That's not the better way to make a build, but it's the kind I enjoy the most. That's one of the reasons minion builds are appealing, because there's a sense of things being semi-automated. I think it's also one of the things that appeals to me about Last Epoch, because you can design quite a few builds where you're only using 1 or 2 active abilities, but those abilities are like proccing other skills of yours. And that's very cool to me. You know, skill A is auto-casting skill B. What do you do?
I provide a steady supply of, shall we say, specimens.
I did play a druid in Vanilla WoW, and yes, there were a lot of buttons involved.
Desire for knowledge has become more dangerous to satisfy. I require a host of intact ghoul hearts from the surrounding area.
Currently running a build in Last Epoch that lets me just not do anything. Only minions. Add minion damage. Necromancer, yeah.
With only a few drops of
The druid
I'd venture out and
pet builds do sort of really benefit you still kind of being active. You know, usually jumping in and doing some swipey stuff. But the Necromancer in LE is really can be very hands-off. Sorry, I know I talked over all that, but to collect 15 ghoul hearts. Oh, we are playing World of Warcraft now.
My husband, Theodore, left our home in the middle of the night. I heard him talking to someone, another woman. I went to confront
Leveling
them,
a Hydrosphere
but
build in
fled
PoE
towards a
right now. Uses all the
strange
buttons.
light in the forest.
Hydrosphere.
They have been gone all night.
Is that Path of Exile or is that
Time I went
Pillars of
after
Eternity?
them,
Sometimes people use Poe for
forest
two
is
different things, and
dangerous.
Hydrosphere doesn't ring a
Would you
bell.
accompany me?
It might just be a skill I'm not familiar with because I haven't played Poe in a while. What is... Oh, those are Ghoul Heart spots. Oh, hey! Fractured Pete, level 2. Okay, so my current character gets bonus gold, and all my characters get +1 potion charge. Okay. So yeah, now I can carry 5 potions on all my characters. Yeah, cool. From Yelesna, I set out on my pilgrimage, offered thanks at a roadside shrine, and received a blessing for my journey. Traveler's Prayer. All right.
What do you need?
Prava sent me. I'm looking for Vigo.
You and that nuisance of a child.
Can we get back to the stronghold
Been
quickly?
nagging us about a demon woman all week.
Let me see what I can do, Jeansy.
Vigo's gone, looking into her claims.
And we're level 15 now, and it was a level 15 minimum zone, so at least there's that.
Whole escort of knights went missing there last week, along with the girl's mother and another woman. Watch yourself out there.
I don't think we have the quest anymore because I think it was a zone-based thing. Oh, right here. Stronghold. All right, let's see how quickly we can run over there. A little different, a little interesting. I like that. Too bad we don't have a horse seat to
I
ride.
need more time.
Legendary. You know, not every ghoul having a heart is like probably the one example of this kind of fetch quest kind of making sense.
I'm not ready yet.
Because it's like, there'll be quests where it's like, collect 15 troll teeth. And you've just killed like 150,000 trolls. And you've got 3 troll teeth in your inventory. And you're like, how? What? That doesn't make any sense. But you know, I can see ghouls not always having hearts. I know there's like packs of them, but I'm gonna keep running to the stronghold. I can always come back and do this later, or maybe, hang on, maybe I will finish this. First pack just gave us 1, but some of these seem to be a little bit more generous. And done. I was gonna say, now when I pick up the last one, does it hide the others? And it does. All right, let's keep following the path here. Troll army, notorious, terrible dental insurance. Oh, rip to your server? Yeah, I wonder when my server's gonna get hit.
I'm not ready yet.
Run. Run. What's like a hook? Oh, rubber banding? Yeah, the sword's got a hook at the end of it. This is a little odd, I suppose. Like, because the weapons just have damage as a base. It's not typed, it's not whatever. It is a little odd that, like, any class of weapon seems to increase my skill damage, but it's fair. I mean, you know, at a certain point with video games, logic doesn't apply directly because it's, you know, more of a... Okay, so we go to the middle. Oh, then we get a hint about the rituals.
Into this creature. I must end the ritual.
Yeah, at some point you're like, you know, we've got to abstract some shit. Like, what are hit points? Hit points don't make sense. Real life people don't have hit points. A single random hit can kill anyone in real life. But it has to be an abstraction for things. So I'm okay with that. But I really want to get a scythe back. I want to like invest in a talent that's like, oh yeah, you do 10% more damage if you're wielding an actual scythe. If you're on brand, you do extra damage. That's what I want. That's there. Drink an herbal elixir doesn't heal your wounds. I don't know, some tea's really good, you know? Oh, I love how you slide down that hill. I hadn't noticed that last time. That's really neat. So when we play Dungeons & Dragons, for example, we tend to like, we often flavor like the hit points as like, it's your ability to kind of keep avoiding the critical wound, right? To, like turn the blade at the last minute kind of thing, but you are getting more tired, or you're getting like injured and bruised and things, but you know, you're making sure, and you're getting little cuts all over, but you're making sure that you're turning at the last minute, that the blade's not going into your vital organs. Because that kind of makes sense as a way to explain how hit points as an abstraction can function. So now I can kill you, so you're invulnerable anymore. Okay. Is there another sleepy slide? I would like another sleepy slide. No sleepy slide. I'm disappointed. Hey, level 16. I don't know where I'm going to spend the skill point yet. So we still need to slay more. Oh, there you go. I was going to say, you got another laser beam coming out of you somewhere. That's not a laser beam, but windy beam. I guess we got to go around the south part here. Hit you, but you don't die. I guess as you hit them once. I wonder if you might be able to one-shot them, technically. It looks like you hit them once, it summons the defender, which you have to kill. Okay, these are now level 17. Were they already 17? I feel like this has gone significantly more dangerous all of a sudden. Go, kill you.
The Kajra storm is ended.
Uh-huh. Slide! Yes! Best part of this game. I now fully endorse this game because of the slide. Return to the center. So, why aren't my minions coming in? Are they scared? That's not a good sign. They're like, no, bots, you got this. You go ahead. We're gonna stay out here. Let's consider spending a point. You know what? I'll just embiggen or decompose here. Oh, it's slay the remaining Ice Clan. Okay, now you've unlocked slay him. All right. How bad are you going to be? I don't know what you're doing. Drop some sides here. Minions are still alive, although frozen. Oh, I really should have dodged that. And now, oh no, I'm gonna get hit locked in the frozens. There you go. Okay. Rekindle the Wanderer's Shrine to conquer Malnock. Malnock, 1 of 1. Stronghold conquered. Wait. Wait, this actually makes a new town? That's why people were saying to the left here there's a town. Because there is, if you do this. Holy shit. There's no waypoint here though, it looks like. Huh.
Don't let the cold bite you too hard.
I was gonna say the cold never bothered me anyway. Huh. And then we got a dungeon here too. Yeah, I got the jumpy skeletons again. It'll probably go away as soon as I zone in. Waypoint's actually north of town. Oh. Necromancer is the fairest way to drop blood orbs. Fall on the ground, heal them instantly when picked up. I'll have to try like a melee necromancer at some point. Summonless melee necromancer. Just to mix things up. Things feel a little laggy and loady here. Yeah, that's why they're rebooting some servers. Probably deploying some sort of hotfix. In fact, I noticed there were like 2 different updates to Diablo 4 since the beta weekend started. Because like I installed the beta client yesterday, but I hadn't actually really gotten around to playing it. And then at some point last night there was an update, and then at some point this morning there was also another update. So they're definitely doing something along the way. Oh, I'm level 16. I could equip more of these epics or legendaries. Not that I really know. It's amazing how much DPS. Oh, that's a one-handed sword. Oh yeah, the Rotting Band. Yeah, very on brand. And now, so Decomposed chains to 2 targets. Yeah, it definitely does. Shit, that's awesome. Now all of a sudden the Decomposed feels like very satisfying as an attack. Okay, so I gotta kill some more stuff, pick up the Animus, and then that'll help me I really feel that living world feel with the strongholds. Yeah. No, that's really cool. Actually, for a second there, I was like, wait, did I just unlock like player housing? I'm like, oh no, it's just a new town, which is still cool. But for a second there, I got really excited. Like, is this my stronghold? Can I decorate it? Can I customize it? Can I basically ignore it? Because that's actually exactly what happens with player housing in games. I don't actually care about player housing personally, but I know a lot of people are way into it. Like, if Diablo 4 had player housing, I guess for luck would never stop playing it.
I cannot carry more.
Game feels less visually messy than Diablo 3. Yeah, I mean, look side by side. One of the things that's hard with game design is figuring out a way to make a game that is visually cohesive while at the same time making sure that the players and enemies pop out and are distinct from the background and each other, which is very tricky to do. Very tricky to do. Valve is exceptionally good at doing this sort of thing, generally speaking. You know, if you look at like Team Fortress 2, right? All of the player character classes have incredibly visually distinct silhouettes, for example. Dota 2 is very, very, very similar. And now it's been muddy because they've got cosmetics for the characters now. But the different heroes in Dota 2 tend to have like considerably different silhouettes. The basic color schemes, you know, obviously there's a limited number of them, but they try to be sort of distinctive from each other. But also the background of the game, of the map, and the character art are quite distinct from one another. I always felt like League of Legends didn't have that effect quite as strongly, and sometimes things would get a little muddied up. I also want to rank to all curse skills. We're not using any curse skills, but that's quite cool. I mean, I guess I have curses unlocked now, so I could drag some curses down there if I wanted to play with the Corrupt Fire Iron Mating. I mean, I have access to both now.
My bags are full.
Yeah, I guess it was still processing though. Gems, we can drop you. You know what? Actually, I want the poison resistance. I don't care about the thorns. Oh, I wonder, I was gonna say, do the topazes stack? And they do. Okay. Oh, Anika's claim.
Mother Annika says
oh, it's flavor text. Okay.
Delivered us to these mines. She says
See, it's tricky because the problem is if you go too far in that direction, where you want the characters to pop from the background, you risk having a disjointed visual system. It's quite common for games that they might have like really sort of. Ooh, I like the being trapped in. I mean, I hate that, but I do recall enemies that do that kind of thing. It's funky. You might have like a world where everything is like quite, you know, realistic, high quality, maybe even has a painted feel to it, and then your characters might end up looking very cartoony, which is, you know, well, that's not good. That's not what you want.
Throughout the tunnels, obviously.
So yeah, it looks like I haven't found myself losing my character at any point in this game. And that's probably a really good sign that they've done something quite well and quite strong. I mean, it helps, of course, your character's pinned to the center of the screen, so you always know where your character is. But I felt like I haven't had too much of a problem tracking enemies or anything either. And you guys know that I'm, like, notoriously, like, my vision will get overwhelmed, and I always lose things. I'll have to go into, like, squint mode to try to spot things and all that kind of stuff. And I'm not really feeling that so far in this game, which feels good. Oh, you tweeted the official Gygax explanation for hit points from back in 79. Combo of luck, stamina, danger for minor scratches. I like it. That's more resistance and movement speed. I lose the rank. Oh, goodbye, curse spells. I never even used you. But I got a better amulet. Let's see if we can quickly finish this dungeon and then call it quits for the stream. And then the question will be, what are we streaming on Monday and Wednesday? Definitely next Saturday, we want to go back to Dwarf Fortress. That's it for sure. Oh, there's a lethal triangle. Let's clear out some space first. Help, please. Bleh. Like, sorry, dude, I can't help you. You're just about to die. Oh, it's not a curse shrine. It's a I do crit damage shrine. Okay. I say that was very satisfying to rip through.
I need more time.
Too much inventory, but I want to stop the kill. I'm also not spending my stat point here. Ow. Conduit Shrine! Yay! Oh, it just makes me so happy. Actually makes me feel like I'm playing Flicker Strike or something.
I need more time.
Oh, ancient statue. There we go. Now we can probably come back over here. Vote CK3. We do have to get back.
I'm not ready yet.
So many things. Frozen Heart of Zagrel. I poke it. Yeah, I'm gonna want to keep this legendary trait of like decompose chaining for like ever. You know what? Actually, that's where I'm gonna spend my points. Get oh, decompose slows. You and your minions deal increased damage to enemies who are being decomposed. That's not bad, because if I do this while I'm channeling decompose on like a boss, my minions are doing more damage to it, and I will as well, because I'm obviously damaging the thing I'm decomposed. Wow, you died quick. I think this was a druid thing I just unlocked, right? Yeah, Stormclaw's aspects, the one I just did with druid. Got barbarian. I think I haven't unlocked the necromancer one yet. Maybe, is it possible they didn't have any of these in the game yet? Well, there you go. Oh yeah, I guess that someone said there was a waypoint to the north of this, but we're gonna wrap it up today. Zag needs to go to cardiologist with the frozen heart. Yeah, that was excellent fun. I am enjoying Diablo 4 a lot. Obviously, it's not going to be actually released for a while, and we don't know how good it's going to be on release. There might be things and stuff. You know, I'm not going to endorse necessarily like pre-purchasing things, but it does seem pretty good so far, which is nice to see. If you are itching for a good ARPG to play now, I mean, Path of Exile is solid and good and free, obviously. But I cannot recommend Grim Dawn enough. It is really, really solid. I think it's still on sale right now, so, you know, give it a go. We'll see. Necro's OP. Yeah, it does feel like the Necromancer's a little overtuned compared to some of the other classes I've dabbled with, or I'm just better at playing Necromancer than the others, which is probably true. I'm incompetent at a lot of classes, so that might be less about them than anything else. I have heard the Druid might be a little on the disappointing side right now, which is too bad because I like Druids, so I might give that a try. But yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here. And then presumably a Kiss for Lux multiplayer live stream with Among Us has begun, and it has. So we're going to raid over there. I'm going to see you guys on Monday for something. We'll see what it is. Thanks a lot, everyone, and I'll see you in a couple of days. Bye-bye.